Oh, what up, Phip? I'm gonna eat a little bit of food while we wait for everybody to join. But yeah, Phip, I've been getting so unlucky with the scroll unlocks for the discoveries or whatever it's called. Bro, like I've consumed so many. And I know there's like breakpoints like you like we showed in the screenshot, right? Um I pinned it so it was easy. Like I consumed over 2,000 multiple times and I didn't get a single thing. Like it's crazy. Well, Stover. Wow, Stover? Wow, I can't talk today. What's going on, man?
Would you like a cup of
Yeah,
water?
I'm eating right now,
You
Tover.
look thirsty
Appreciate
as
it.
fuck right now.
Yeah, we eating and drinking right now. Saw you over in G stream. I'm tired? Yeah, you've been up for a while. Makes sense. But yeah, I'm eating a little bit while we wait for people to join the stream. But anyway, how's you guys' days going so far? Yeah, those days sucked, Tover. That was like me the other night. Like, remember I told you I was like kind of in a bad mood. And I was tired. I got woke up like 30 times. Well, more like 10. Felt like fucking shit tons. Just woke up, hell yeah. Hopefully you slept well. Taking a nap 100%. Yeah, man, there's days that are just that way, you know. You get a good night's sleep, but you're just like, nah, I want more. I'm taking a nap today. Today is the day. Just be that way sometimes. Oh man, I wish I would just unlock some stuff, man. Driving me nuts. Man, that's so many statues. Let's go. The statue farm is real. Let's go, Topher. I can't wait to get on that. I mean, mine won't be as good as your guys's, obviously, but anything's better than nothing, right? Yeah. Chopping efficiency. Let's go. Is there like a soft cap on like the statues and stuff? Or like at a certain point it's just like so hard to get any progress on it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's kind of why I was saying like kind of like a soft cap. You hit a certain threshold where it just exponentially is so large, it takes you forever. Kind of like with Owl, for example. Like anything past like Megafish or Mega Feather like 9 or 10 is kind of like, in my opinion, like almost a soft cap because it takes so long to get to the next feather. You can, it just, the amount of time it takes you is so long. It's just like crazy. It's kind of like the reason I bring it up is like kind of like in Black Desert Online, right? Like getting to like level 64, 65 is pretty easy. 66 takes a little effort. Anything past 66, bro, it takes so much time and effort. It's like a soft cap because most people will never get past it. You're already at wait, there's no way you're at Mega Feather 10. Bro, no goddamn way you're at Mega Feather 10. I'm okay, I take that back. I saw 9. I forgot the 1. Okay. 20. 20 is what I meant. My bad. 20. I was probably, yeah, I was thinking Mega Fish. Mega Fish, my bad. I bet Mega Fish 9. Okay, my bad. You right, you right. I had that all fucked up. No, I mean you're right, Pep. You get a lot of time, but the amount of time it takes you to progress after Mega Fish 9 or like, you know, Mega Feather 20, it's like instead of it taking you like max of like a week, right? It goes taking you like almost a month. And then the next one after that month is like 3 months, and then it's like 6 months, if not longer. Like it's a crazy exponential growth. That's kind of what I was getting at. The exponential growth gets so out of hand that it becomes like a semi um like soft cap, you know, not an actual soft cap, but like a semi soft cap, because it's just like the amount of time it takes you. Like I said, with like BDO for example, you can get to level 70, 67 or even 68 because there's no level cap, but it takes you like 8 hours a day of grinding efficiently for like 9 months to 12 months to get one level. It's almost like Maple's story, where you got these people that are grinding like 240 plus level. It takes them months, if not almost a year, just to get a level. That's what I meant, like as in like a soft cap. It's not that it's a hard cap where you can't get past it. You can, but the amount of growth or the amount of time investment needed to actually get that growth is so exponentially out of hand. It's basically unobtainable for most players. Yeah, that's really annoying, Dig. I know that there was a message that one of the fixes was to fix that. I'm curious on why yours still does it. Have you closed the game like in the last couple days? Didn't reopen it to get the new update? That's the thing about the game is like, even though you change servers and you move your characters around, like if you actually close it and try and open it back up, there might be an update and then you can't open it until you do the update. It happens to me all the time. So you actually close it multiple times a day? Interesting. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you got the most recent update. Yeah, also October, it's much easier to do the feathers and the fish now since it's in Codex. You don't have to actually go there. It took away from your progression so much to go there and deal with it multiple times a day. Or even like once a day. It just was annoying. Most people just ignored it. Tover, do you know where the next happy hour is? Or Pip? If anybody knows when the next happy hour is. I was gonna say maybe we can group up and we can carry Dig to a third frog. I mean, in all honesty, the um the happy hour isn't really necessary. Yeah, fourth frog, sorry. Is it really all it does, Dig? Is it allows you to consume multiple keys at a time for the same amount of multiplier, right? So default without happy hour is 1 key for 1 times rewards. Happy hour's default is 3 keys for 3 times rewards. But if you have 20 keys, you can actually consume 20 keys for 20 times rewards. Now, that's not ideal unless you know you can clear fourth frog, because you get more resources, obviously, the further you make it in, right? So if you can't clear fourth frog, it's not worth spending your 20 keys that you get to do that, because you only get keys once a week, I want to say. So you want to stockpile them at some point or just do them every week. It's just personal preference. 6 hours. Oh, for next let me double check. I don't. I think there's one in Toolbox. I tell you, there used to be one in IE, but I don't know how up to date it is. I probably just Google it. When is the next happy hour on Eidolon? Whatever 21 UTC is. Alright, I'm not seeing it, or is it not here? Is it this? That's daily reset, weekly reset. When my okay, I need to do. I haven't done that in a while. Was it no? That's say snake. I don't. That's my 535. Wait, what's 535? Thought it'd be in like data or something, you know? What world would it be? One? Stamps, bribes, ow. Miscellaneous, dungeons, rank, boost, credits. Oh, happy hour. Okay. Eh. I want to say this is definitely not up to date. To 20,000 days. Yeah, I want to say that's probably not right. Yeah, this is from 1970. Well, I mean, according to Google, it says 21 UTC. What is 21 UTC to CST? Oh, it already happened? Oh. Want to just show me if I go there? I'll just go there and make it easy. Um, yeah, 6 hours and 4 minutes. So, Dig, unless you plan on staying up till the end of stream, we won't be able to do happy hour. But I know most of us won't care to we're on a basic one. Because here's the thing, the way it like boils down, right? You have to run this a lot for multiple reasons. First off, there's cards, right? You got dungeon cards, and you want to equip these when you're going in, right? So you want to have a card set, or at least remove a card, set and put on a card set to go in. Because like some of them give like, this is like dungeon stats because it's completely different than like game stats, right? So block chance, base dungeon damage, MP depending on what character you're playing, dungeon card chance, which you probably want to keep on until you get all your cards, and X, Y, and Z, right? You go through these. But the main goal is you want to farm fourth frog because you get a lot of resources, right? You put the cards on, you get the resources, stuff and things. And there is an achievement for killing fourth frog. Well, for killing all the frogs, but if you kill fourth frog at least once, you get total damage for all your characters, right? And then if you look back at this frog, you get 5%, so that's 15% damage. And then you got this frog, which is another 3, so that's 18%, and then you got 2 here. So you get basically 20% total damage for every character for getting all 4 frogs killed. So that's one reason why you just want to, like, you don't have to kill fourth frog every time, but you got to do it at least once just for the achievements for 20% bonus damage, right? And then while you're in there, you get credits. So you either get like the blue credits or the purple credits. You get both technically. But use the blue credits to upgrade your skills and abilities that you have to unlock. You know, obviously you can tell I haven't unlocked some of these, right? But you unlock these so while you're in the dungeon, you can put together, what up, fellas? Welcome back in. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in. We're helping somebody out really quick. But you have to unlock some of these, and there's certain builds, right? Certain combinations of stats and skills and abilities that make builds make it viable to actually progress the dungeons solo or in groups or whatever. So like to start off, like Grey Glumbo is like the starting build. You get this and you stick to just getting gray rarity items. If you get you can't get anything else other than gray rarity items. So if you get something that's not a gray, you have to basically either delete it or just don't accept it. And you just stick to grays so you can stack your damage with Grey Grumbo. But when you get further, you get Horn, and this is like the top tier build. But you can't even pick up Horn until you have enough crit chits to basically guarantee a crit. Once you have guaranteed crit, then you equip Horn, and then you just stack raw damage and attack speed, and you can basically solo any dungeon run. But obviously you can see like you need the blue credits to level this stuff up, right? So like I haven't put a whole lot of effort into mine, but most of my stuff is leveled up. You see how it takes like blue credits to like level this one up? You want to level these things up, but you also got base stats. These passive stats are very helpful for while you're in the dungeon. So you can actually have more stats in the dungeon. And then as you do this, you get ranking, and as you rank up, you get these starting talent points, basically, right? Like this one allows me to get base damage. This one allows me to start with one random green RNG item. You know, you can do 50% chance to start with a blue, or you know, guaranteed 2 grays, which is what you use for Grey Grumbo, and so on and so forth. So as you run these, you get more ranking, you get more stuff, you max out your stats, and you put points into your starting equipment and your maximum equipment levels and stuff in the drop chances or whatever. So you start dumping points into all of this, and your dungeon runs become a lot faster, a lot smoother, and you can basically just solo them at a certain point, so you don't need to party with people. But you also get the purple, which is mainly why you farm dungeons. Purple is the actual reason you farm dungeons, because all the purple stats are outside of dungeon. These are non-dungeon stats, so increasing your weapon power, how many talent points. This is talent points per page per character. This is one of the most broken things to max out, because 50 talent points per like character, like per sheet per character is insane. And obviously, like things like AFK gains is really good. Defense and accuracy can be really good. Cash in the longer run is really good. Same thing with EXP for both of these. Weapon power is really good early game. And then you unlock the talent books, trying to max these out because these are your star talent books. And then these pendants and rings are god tier. So this is the best ring in the game that gets upgraded into the actual best ring in the game. But you need a ton of these to upgrade into the better version, and so on and so forth. This is basically the best ring in the game. This is arguably this is one of the second best rings in the game, but it's for skilling. So you buy this and then you upgrade this into the actual really good skilling ring, which eventually can be dropped off for other rings once you get to like super like bisque gear and stats super in game. But it's pretty much ideal ring that you'll use almost 90% of your playthrough. And then this amulet once again is like bis for a lot of skilling until a certain point where it finally falls off. And then some of these can be useful in early game, but you want one of all these anyway because it goes into your slab tab, which is something for later in World 5, so on and so forth. But I mean, that's basically all it boils down to. The only thing that I will tell you, Dig, that one thing that was explained to me or shown to me that I liked and I thought was a really good idea is in your gym tab under goods and services, you have right here in the bottom left the weekly dungeon booster. It was recommended to buy 3 of these. It's not super cheap, but I mean for early game player it's not super cheap, but what it will allow you to do is it gives you 12 plus 3 keys for every run per week, blah blah blah. This gives you 12 extras. So this 12 plus your standard, I think you start with 9 per week, if I remember correctly. But this basically puts you to getting over 20 per week. So what that allows, yeah, it puts you at 21 per week total. Couldn't remember what the number was that used to base get to, but yeah, with the plus with buying 3 of these, you get 21 per week. So every week when you come here, you can do 1 happy hour for 20 keys for 20 times rewards, and you don't have to run it more than once. Because if you have 9, let's say you had 9 keys, you'd have to run it 3 times, right? Oh, was it plus 9 for 3 purchases? Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember. Sorry. I read it backwards, Fip. Yeah. So yeah, so if you had 12 keys a week, Fip, or dig, you'd have to run it 4 times every week to use up your keys. Versus if you get 21, you run it once, and that's it. You get 20 times rewards for running it 1 time, and it's more time efficient, basically. And then if you don't want to run it for a while, you can stockpile your keys. Like you see, I have 2,400. You can stockpile them and you can run a bunch of them because happy hour lasts for an hour. So you can party with some people and you can just bust out a bunch of dungeons like boom, 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 right? And you can just burn through your keys real quick. And then you can just farm some stuff up. But there's dungeons for World 1, 2, and 3. I don't think there's a 4. And I don't think they've added that. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's just 1, 2, and 3. 2 is a pain in the dick. But that one can be done solo. It's not so much about like speed run as it is about just getting enough stats to actually hit and kill the boss and doing the mechanic. So that one is definitely soloable. It's just really hard when you're low geared. And then number 3, you're probably gonna need a carry because it requires like skilling, it requires a bunch of stuff, blah blah blah. Yeah, two is a hell of a grind because it's so much more time consuming because of all the little mini games you have to do. And then if you you have to learn all the mini games, and then you also have to like get the right gear to actually kill the boss. It's much easier, but it's a lot more time consuming. Most people just do World 1 because it's just easy. Our problem here, Pip, is I know Dig likes to figure things out on himself and explore and experience things. I don't want to like spoil things for him, right? But I do want to give him a little bit of info. So we can understand that he doesn't need to get into dungeons right this second. But if he ever needed help, he could ask us, and any one of us can pretty much carry him if he needs it. That's all I was trying to say. Dig. But there are certain gym shop items that are worth you investing into early because they will help you exponentially down the road. But yeah, I'm getting really cucked on my lore page. Like, look at this. I unlocked this one, I guess. And every time I consume my pages, I just get levels to this. I never unlock my second one. I've not got enough to actually attempt the third one yet, but I've never gotten the second one unlocked yet. Really annoying. But this is where we're at right now, Fip. We have everybody on Balloonfish, getting pretty close to being able to get the snail. This guy, the reason he's on Spelunking is because he's already at clams. So I backtracked him to work on some Spelunking levels. So I had more energy to try and push farther into Spelunking. These guys, once they get to clams, I think I'm going to put a bunch of them on clams just to get clams up and running. And then I'm going to put them all on Spelunking to get them all to, I want to say, I think 20 is what I'm shooting for. Level 20 Spelunking to get us started to try and get down into, whatchamacallit? This guy's currently farming just materials for a vial because I have nothing else to do with him. I mean, I could put him on clams as well, or more Spelunking. But these two are close to getting to Balloonfish, and these two are the furthest behind. And then this guy's just going to keep wowing. It is, it is. But my efficiency isn't very good. And I couldn't get pages very often. My efficiency is much better than it was. Yeah. So when I checked it, I mean, it's probably better now because I put a bunch of pages into it. But when I was there the other day, here, I'll go back. When I was there the other day, I didn't have enough efficiency to actually get pages. See, I'm a lot better. Before I was down here at like 30% or something like that. Like spelunking chance was like 30%, so it wasn't worth me being here. So that's why I was at first page, right? And I also, because I wanted to unlock, I needed more pages to unlock the things. So that's why. But that's why, and once again, that's why I'm specifically just sitting in this one. I'll level everybody up here first to like level 20, maybe 25. Try and get a bunch of pages, try and get all that stuff unlocked, and then move on to page 2 or whatever. But yeah, if I was like somewhere over by snail, like there's 2 guys that are at snails I could active and I could kill, but the problem is both of those characters, they can't sit in the snail area and kill things very easily. I'd have to run up, drop a statue, go back down into snails, and it's a lot more effort. Same thing with this guy. He'd have to basically just hit his V-Man like explode screen thing on cooldown. And once again, that's not as simple as just sitting there with like an ES or something. But no, I haven't looked into crafting anything, if I'm being honest. I would like to craft World 7 thing. I probably have most of the materials to do it. Actually, I don't think I have enough God Shard bars. So I can't even do it until I do this. But I have not looked into much of anything. I honestly haven't crafted like anything on this page. I don't even know where to get this. So this is the one thing that I don't have for sure, and I don't know where to get it. I can easily make bars if I do 2-minute claims or 5-minute claims or even like hour claims because of my port speed isn't that great. Oh, that's the World 6 mini boss? Okay, so I haven't done him very often. So, I mean, we can work on this another day. I'm not really worried about most of this stuff. Like I said, I still need to upgrade from Troll Armor to Magma Armor, which I have all the materials. I just haven't done it. And then I need to go to Kruk Armor. I've only done 1 set of Kruk Armor, and then I basically just need to push everybody to the end of World 5 gear and get everybody at least to that point so I can start working on World 6 gear. I haven't done my tools, I haven't done my weapons, I haven't done my armors, I haven't done my accessories. Like, I'm so far behind in gear. I'm not worried about, oh, let's go make this weird, obscure, thing. Like, this is definitely worth it, right? Skill AFK gains, fucking phenomenal. I need this, right? Skill efficiency, absolutely boss. Like, I need this, right? But I don't know. I could probably make one. It wouldn't take me very long. I just have to go kill the World 6 mini boss. Hope I get a drop. But I need gear as well. It's just, I'm not worried about it right now. This will be more of a focus in a few days probably. Because, like I said, I have everything I need for Magma Armor. I'm pretty sure I have most things for the Kruk Armor. And I can just push everybody up to like the end of World 5 stuff. And at least get me there tools-wise, armors-wise, bags-wise. Get everybody kind of to World 5 so I feel like I'm in a much better place. And then start working towards World 6 stuff, which is, the amulets and things like that. I do need to do more dungeons, so I'm down to help Fip out. Because I need to get Emperor Opals and stuff like that. So it is what it is. But I'm hoping Edge is around tonight. He might not be. He might be hunting right now and not available. Yeah, the sets are insane. That's why I pushed 1 set to Kruk so I can get that set. And then I kind of just stopped. Because I don't think I could afford World 6 stuff yet. I think the World 6 stuff I was kind of locked on. Let me double check. Yeah, like this, right? I think it was the Marby bars. I didn't have them at the time. Because like the fish are easy, you know, the logs are easy, the drops I can go farm real quick. Same with the logs, like all that's really easy. It was the marble bars or whatever. Like let's take it. I actually put one into the thing. Yeah, so now I'm at 20, almost 30K finally. How much does a full set cost me? What, 15, that 25, 35, 45,000? So we're almost there. Yeah, 45K. That's not too bad. It's pretty tolerable. Like you said, I could just do I can either candy or I could just do like, you know, 1 hour claims or something because my forge speed isn't insane. But then I'm gonna be stuck on God shard bars right after that. So what I think I should do when I actually sit down to do this, and not so much the crafting of it, but when I sit down to actually farm the resources to do this, I'll change over everything in my forge to just Marbies, and I'll do like 1 hour claims, maybe 30-minute claims or something like that. I'll have to test it. Yeah, 36. Yeah, so every week, Pip, you'll get 12 keys. How many gems do you have? But yeah, I think I'll switch everything to Marbies first, so I can get everybody to Marby gear, and then I'll switch all those over to Dreadlios, and I'll try and farm not Dreadlios, but God shards, and I'll try and farm guard shards to swap everybody to God shard. So I think that'll be my goal. To start farming this stuff up, and then we'll be good. Yeah, Dig, it's up to you. If you're gonna be around to the end of the stream, because it's like 5.5 hours until happy hour. But like Fib said, Fib can just carry you through it right now, and it'll be 1 key for one times resources. Not a lot. It's something. But at least you can get like a start on it, right? And it's mostly about just getting that achievement the first time. And once you have the achievement, it's about learning, it's about unlocking your skills and abilities inside of the dungeon, and then taking the resources you do obtain to upgrade things to make yourself stronger within um, the dungeon. Sorry, my brain starts slowing down when I start thinking about multiple things. And then once you're at that point, man, it's about rinse and repeat, just putting the effort in and just grinding it. Let's give his cut 20, 40, 60, 80, 1, 20, 40, 50. But yeah, like I said, Dig, I know you're a kind of guy that doesn't want everything given to you, right? You don't want to, you want to explore, you want to experience, you want to figure it out yourself, and that's why I don't just force things down your throat most of the time, 99% of the time, usually. I do give more information than you usually want, but I'm down to answer any questions you do have, or to give tips or advice or help wherever you need it or want it. It's just there's a few things that I know you don't know what you don't know, so that's why I want to give some information that's unsolicited, to kind of point you in the right direction, right? That way you could kind of make an informed decision, because there's things that don't get explained to you early in the game that could kind of halt you in the long process. Because you made a comment that you had a quest that you picked up that can't be done unless you're a beginner, right? Before you pick up your actual quest. That is the V-Man's quest line. And yes, you should be able to go into quests and forfeit the quest. I don't know for sure if you can, but you should be able to, so it's not in your quest log anymore. But I would not make a V-Man until it's your 10th character. Or a journeyman, or whatever you want to call him. Is part one doable on anybody? Okay. Well, he made a comment that he was on a quest line that required him to not have a subclass or something like that. So I'm assuming he was on like part two or something. Shaving your head? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's over. I usually do well my buzzer has A, B, and then it goes 1 through like 5. I usually do I think it's I think I do a 1 or 2. I might do a 2, which I think is 2 millimeters. I just buzz my whole head. It's just easy. I don't really care if I have a lot of hair. Actually, I prefer less hair because I don't need it getting matted down when I'm sleeping, or matted down from my headset, and then it like tickles my ears. And bro, fuck all that shit. Bro, just buzz that shit all off. Fuck it, balding or not, it'll all blend in. Yeah, bro, just fucking just go to a 1. Call it a day. Balding or not, I mean, obviously it's personal preference. Me personally, if I was balding, I just want it all the way around. Have barely any hair on the sides. Shit, I might even go pure bald, but I don't want to like go against the scalp. I'd rather at least have a little bit of buffer when I'm buzzing it, so I don't accidentally like cut myself. So that's why I go to like 1 or 2. Plus, I like to have a little hair up there to retain some sort of like not skin to skin contact. Oh, damn, Dig. Okay, so Dig, to simplify what we were talking about is if you want help, ask. If you have any questions, ask. I know you don't know. I know you like to figure things out on your own, and I don't like to give you unsolicited advice. Some of the stuff I do tell you is because I feel like if I don't tell you, you don't know to ask. And this game has things that come later down the road that if you do something too early, it can really halt your progress in the long run. But I remember you had a quest that you were talking about on your main character that you couldn't progress because you had a subclass and it required you to not have a subclass. And that quest pertains to turning in a beginner class, which is what you start as, into a journeyman, which is the side hustle. Over here. So this is the beginner, and then you turn into a journeyman, which then turns into a maestro, which then turns into a V-man. This is the secret hidden class, which is separate from the warrior, archer, and mage class, right? So you should just be able to go to quest, click on it, and forfeit it, so it's not in your quest log anymore. But I would not recommend you make that character until your 10th character, because if you do make it too early, it'll halt your progress down the line. And that's good. Alchemy is god tier. And the thing I wanted to go over a lot of this stuff with you the other day, but it's so much to type. So when you're talking about your print, right? First things first, I would highly recommend you farm up some gems. If you don't know how to farm up gems, we can talk about that. And you come in here and you go to World 3 and you buy a Crystal 3D printer. This is hands down the most important gem shop upgrade of all time. You need this. I don't care what's going on in your life. This is what you need if you're going to play this game. It doubles all of your prints. Okay. Are you doing Spike Trap minigame every day? Pretty, yeah, exactly. I know, right, Edge. But do your spike trap minigame every day. Don't worry about the forges. Like having a couple is fine, but don't spend money on So here's the thing. There's a lot of good things in here, but they're not good early, right? So World 1, you need the Infinity Hammer. Now the Brimstones, don't worry about. The Alchemy Bubbles you will get, but they're less of a priority than Crystal Printer. So first things first is Anvil. Second thing is Crystal. And then after that, you either save for World 4 stuff, if you really want to, which I wouldn't. Honestly, it's not that big a deal because some of this stuff it's helpful, but it's not going to really help you. And then the next thing you're going to save for is World 5. Once again, it's going to be a while before you get there. You can farm more gems. What I would spend my money on from there is your alchemy bubbles. Get these 4 ivory cauldrons so you get more brew and stuff like a lot faster. It helps you level up bubbles. Well, not level up bubbles, but it helps you unlock bubbles. Helps you get more brews so you can unlock more of your bubbles faster. And these are just really good to get your alchemy just, pew pewing, right? Um, Eventually you want to get the liquid ones as well. But brimstones, these are like kind of low on the list. Like you need them eventually. They're very helpful, very good. But I feel like you're not going to be at a point where this is going to be truly useful for a while. The bottom, ignore. And then World 3, more sample space is very useful. Not a requirement, but very useful. Same thing with like, I would not worry about minimum level for books. Like, fuck that, personally. I don't give a shit. Um, Prayer slots can be very useful. Zen cogs eventually. Cog inventory, I wouldn't worry about. Building towers, very good. More flags, only depends if you're really trying to get your cog board unlocked really fast. I think this is kind of a waste, but buying maybe 1 or 2 probably isn't a bad thing. But yeah, Dig, I'll show you the spike trap minigame in just a second. Just like what Fip typed. If you love me, let me go. It is case sensitive. So you press enter, you type if you love me, let me go. Right? So capital I for if, and then just the letter U for you, and then the rest of it's just all lowercase. And then you end up here, and it starts every hour at the top of the hour, but you can only get gems once a day. So we can sit here and hang out. It's complete RNG. There is I don't even touch this. I will literally type this out and I will go get a sandwich because let's say there's 10 minutes before it happens. I was like, all right, cool. I'll just go make a sandwich. Sometimes you might make it to wave 30, which is very, very unlikely. Sometimes you die on the very first time. And if you die on the very first time, you get to play again or, whatever. But if you make it to like round 2 and you get a gem, pretty much have to wait till the next day. But you can get like 1 to 7 gems a day just by doing this. There's a bunch of other ways to make gems as well, but this is the main way for you currently. There's a couple other ways to make gems in alchemy. Isn't there a bubble that's like every time you level? Yeah, this thing. Every time you level, you drop a gift when you level up. And it can drop gems, EXP, stuff like that. So what I was told when I first started is not to level up all of your skills on all of your characters, only to level up the skills on characters that they specialize in and leave the other ones at level 1 until you level this bubble up. Because let's say you have level 1 catching and then you level this bubble up a lot, it's equipped. You go and level up your catching to like level 50. That's 50 chances to drop gems. And it's really quick and easy because you have so much efficiency from other things. And then you do that for, mining, you do that for fishing, you do that for catching, you do that for all these other skills that this character has, and you get a bunch of extra gem drops. And you do that for all 10 of your characters, you can get a whole ton of like extra gems just overall. And then every time they character level, every time all this other stuff, eventually this like snowballs and helps you out quite a lot. That's one thing to get gems. Second thing is you get certain worlds, world 3 basically, world 3, 4, 5, and 6. I don't know if the world 1 mini boss counts, but you get these mini bosses, right? I already killed one of mine. Well, I was going to show you, but okay, so there's a world 3 one. His name's Slush. You need to make an item. So you make this item right here. Just takes a couple miscellaneous things. You drop it on this pile of snow and he spawns. but there's a timer on him, and I was trying to find the timer in the toolbox. But there's a timer. Basically, you want to do them once a week. But it's like the first one spawns after, what is it, 4 days? And the next one is, no, that's wrong. I think it's 4 days and then 3 days. Or something like that. Basically, it boils down to every 7 days you can kill 2 of them, I'm pretty sure. So you pick a day, Saturday or Sunday or Monday, whatever day works best for you, and you kill all your mini bosses. Mini bosses will drop gems, they'll drop extra items and materials, so on and so forth. But this one is world 4, this one's world 5, this one's world 6. They all have their own criteria. They all have, you know, their own experience or own like stats to be able to kill them. And then specific locations and so on and so forth. So like that's one way to do it, right? You could also kill bosses for gems. But you can only, as it shows, you can only get 150 gems per day from killing bosses. So what that means is you have to farm keys to kill bosses to get gems. This isn't viable for you early. This doesn't really become viable until World 4. But it's an option. I mean, he can. I mean, right? He could farm Amarok, but he doesn't have the keys to farm Amarok, right? Because, like, I mean, yeah, he might not be strong enough to actually get gems. I don't know. Does Amarok not drop gems anymore? He might not drop gems. Maybe it only drops off of World 4. Yeah, I was just looking to see if he had gems, because I don't see gems as a drop. What about... God. I want to call him Cheese. I know the World 3 is Cheese, or what's Efont, right? So did the first World 3 bosses, like World 1, 2, and 3 not drop gems? I thought they dropped gems. I thought all bosses dropped gems. Okay, so I could be wrong there. I never actually looked into this part. But I do know you can boss farm, right? Eventually you have to farm cheese ore, but... Okay, so I'm just going to assume you can only get him on World 4 boss, which is Troll. Troll and above. Yeah, see, I'm not even seeing him drop. It doesn't even say he drops them, so maybe you can. Alright, I'm just gonna assume all bosses can drop them, because it's not saying they're a boss drop, but we'll just assume they can. What do you mean they're from World 1 Merit Shop? What? What are you talking about? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. You're right, you're right. I was gonna say, it's like, why can't I see it? So, okay, so stand corrected. You can drop him from any boss, but this is why you can. So, like Fib said, you got to go into your task you got to go on your task board, go to World 2. You can't see it, but World 2 tab, and at the top here, click Merit Shop. Right, this third one right here is what allows you to drop gems. So you need to max this out. Takes you 8 points, and then you have a 7% chance to drop gems when you kill bosses. This is very helpful to farm gems. The only other thing I would say is, in order to actually farm bosses, you need to push as many characters through to the end of World 1, 2, and 3 to do the key quest on each one of those characters, so you can get keys per day per boss. Does that make sense? From what shop? From the merit shop class? From like which one? Because they all are really good. Like Goblet is really good for early game, right? Obviously, respawn rate is god tier. Um, you need to unlock the gear at some point. This is gonna carry you quite a bit. Like these are kind of just something you do later, I feel like. World 2, obviously respawns god tier, Efont gear could be really good. The gem one is like god tier. Obviously AFK gains is pretty solid. 5% chance to monsters new draw. Wow, now drop obols. You're gonna need this eventually, and you're gonna need to start farming the shit out of it. You don't need to get this right away, but you will want this sooner rather than later. Yeah, what Fib said. Like, so ideally, when at the very beginning, you need to get most of your pieces of armor. I think he said 3 pieces. I somewhat agree with that because I think one of them is an amulet, which you don't really care about. It's actually a good amulet now, but I think the fourth one is the chest piece, and it's really expensive to make when you first start out. So the first 3 items are really cheap. But getting 10 points into this because your goblet will carry you really hard in early games, right? So when you kill a monster, it heals you, and without this, you have very little survivability. When you get to a point where you're taking damage regularly. So it helps you super early. And then, maybe maxing this out and then maxing out your respawn rate so you have better respawn rates and whatever. And then backtracking through the rest of these. And then World 2, like I said, it's kind of the same thing. Like I personally skipped Efont gear because I didn't need it. But I personally think the gym one is probably second best next to AFK gains because it's only 10% AFK gains or something like that. I mean, it says 2%, so maybe that's not even as good as I thought it was. Oh, this is per character. So, I mean, this is meh at that point. I thought it was more than that. So, kind of meh. I mean, this one is personal preference. Respawn rate, really good, but gems are really good if you're actually able to farm them. But like I was telling Dig originally, it basically just boils down to second time today. Yeah, I don't have it very often, Dig, and most of us don't anymore. It used to happen a lot more. I don't know why yours is doing it. Could be a bad install. I don't know. Could just be the fact that you have a bunch of other things going on. But what I was telling Dig earlier was push. I would recommend 9 out of 10 of your characters to get the key quests for worlds 1, 2, and 3 bosses. So you get 9 keys per day per boss. That way you can stockpile keys because you're going to need a ton of keys down the road to card farm and equipment farm, right? So like you're gonna need this, right? And you don't need most of the gear from this guy, but you need the card to be leveled up, right? So you need this card. It's one of the best cards in the game for skilling prince and stuff like that. This guy for fighting prince, right? And then this one is more or less just for kind of completion and getting materials for crafting and stuff. And then same thing with this boss, right? Like it's just getting his obols to get you started, getting the card thing, which you won't use very often, if ever. Same thing with this one. It's like most of the stuff you don't need, but it's mostly farming for crafting stuff later. And then same thing with this guy. You're farming for the wing drops off of this guy, and obviously the cards off of them. They have some rare drops as well, but it's like whatever. Cheezor, once again, passive cards. You need these scarfs. You need these spikes. You obviously like some of these ovals are good, but you need these green spikes as well. The Cheezor scarfs, like I was saying, you need the cards leveled up, and once again, you need these spikes, you need the Cheezor scarfs, and so on and so forth. So those are the world's 1, 2, and 3 bosses. The problem is see how I died right on round 1? I could technically now go back next hour and try it again, but it's completely RNG. But those bosses you only get keys every day you basically log in. And then the NPCs they give the keys will hold 3 sets of keys, like 3 days worth of keys. So if you have 8 characters that have completed the quest, they will hold 8 sets of 3. So they'll give you 24 keys every 3 days. Or you can check it every day and get 8 keys every day. Doesn't really matter. However you want to personally do it. There's also an achievement you can complete in each world to give you access to it, like easy access. Does anybody remember what that one was called in World 1? Ugh. It's right here. So you need to get 200,000 exactly 200,000 platinum ore in your storage. So basically you just take out take out 200,000 and put it in its own stack. That simple. And then you unlock the easy access to World 1 boss keys. And what that means is you just go down here to the easy access button once you unlock it, and you can click claim and it'll give you the World 1 key. That simple. You can do that for World 2 and World 3, and you can do that with the Colosseums as well. So like I can click claim on both of these, it'll drop the keys on the ground, I'll pick them up, and yeah, I got 2 days worth of keys basically. And that's it. Like that's basically how it works. But like I said, you need so many keys to be able to farm the bosses and so on and so forth that you want to complete it on as many characters as possible. The only reason I say do it on 9 out of the 10 characters is because it gives you as many keys as you can per day without locking you out of the ability to do some of the quest chains for green stacking items later. And this is what I was saying before, is there's things in the game that you don't know about until later, that if you know about it early enough, you can plan for it. But basically there's stats that you can green stack items in your stash, right? See how they have green numbers? And down here you see how it has like the M with the 10 over it with the 151. I have 151 green stacked items in my stash. And there are stats in the game that are based off of how many green stacked items you have in your stash. Now, some of these items are quest items that you can green stack, and if you don't save a quest person to farm the quest items, you can never obtain them again if you complete all the quests on all of your characters. So leaving one character open to quest item farm is kind of a sweaty-ish thing to do, but it's possible. It's doable, and some people do it, some people don't. Some people don't care enough. But the option is there if you want to do it, which is why I bring it up, right? So they can't regen, which actually is a big problem for this build. I mean, they can leech, but they're easy to die. I'd have to like leave the map and then come back to the map to... I don't think I want to do that one on this character. Maybe I can do it with Edge later. Less recovery is at least something. Alright, we'll try this one out. I'm running into a somewhat brick wall with this build. I don't have enough mobs to attack. Then I just can't kill a boss because he doesn't have enough replenishment for my opinion. But it's a dig. I know the game is very overwhelming and complex, and it's got a lot of like moving parts. That's why I was like, I want to help, but I don't want to overburden you either. I want to answer what you have when you have it, but I also want to like prepare you for like victory best I can. So whatever you need help with, Dig, like I said, just ask, man. We'll do everything we can to help you out as you figure things out. And like Mate was telling you in Discord about the star signs, like there is obviously, you know, a screenshot or a wiki for all of them to show you where they're at. And yeah, run around, find what you can, figure out what you can. Sometimes they're kind of hidden and they're hard to find, so it can be kind of like a challenge to find them, which is kind of up your alley. But some of them aren't obtainable for you until later anyway. Just an FYI, you know. But a lot of them are obtainable, so. "40-second rotation in gaming? I need to sit down and actually focus on gaming one day. But that's like a I'm working kind of focus, not a I'm streaming kind of focus. Because like you were saying, I need to get on my Archer, right? And just go into World 5 Town and just sit in front of the gaming board on my Archer to like farm it really hard, right? That's what you were saying? Like the best way to do it? Oh, do I act? Okay, okay. I thought you were saying I had to go and stand in front of the board. Because I thought standing in front of the board made it go faster as well. I thought that's why some people stood in front of the board, because I thought the gaming was faster when you were standing at the board. Oh, dude. I killed the dude, but I gotta kill the rest of them now. Look, but it's fine. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, the Archer talent that gives you more town production speed or whatever, like town scale production speed. I know what you're talking about. Holy sh... Yeah, I can't fight that. Oh, this is what I'm talking about, like this. Like, it's not meant for what I set it up for. Or what I set my tree up for. Not even a little bit. Might have to... I might have to get rid of the wildwood. Because it's too much for my build. Oh. Yo, fix your poppy issue. Yo, let's go. I don't know the answer to your other question about the Coliseum tickets. If I'm being honest, I don't pay attention to Coliseum all that much. don't really care about it. But maybe Topher or Pip would know. So Dick was asking, he's got the duplicate entry tickets in the vault. It's like an upgrade in the vault. And he was wondering if there's any other vault that affects the Coliseum tickets after that. I'm gonna assume not in the vault, but I don't know if there's anything else elsewhere to help with Coliseum tickets. Both these are cannot regen. Like, that's fucking annoying. Ugh. Recovery and vulnerability. So annoying. Okay, so yeah, it was just that one. Okay, I wasn't sure. So saving all your tickets is a good idea, and there's multiple reasons for it. Because you want a higher tier value, right? You don't want to go into vault before you can like actually hit high tier numbers, because it just kind of gimps your rewards. So saving them for a while until you can like crush the thing is worth it, because you need high values for a lot of things. Plus, you want to do it, like I personally would almost never do it until you're like really high level with like good drop rate and stuff, just so you can get like, you know, a bunch of drops and stuff. Yeah, I would say the one thing about this idle game, in my opinion, Dig, is there's a lot of things you can do, but there's a lot of things that like aren't really worth doing, or just because you've unlocked it doesn't mean you should do it. You can do it, but it doesn't really mean you should, like, efficiently speaking, it's not, it's something that like if you hold off on doing it and you stockpile it for later, you could be a lot more efficient with it and get a lot more out of it. That's kind of the way I look at it. Same thing with like your time candies, for example, right? Yeah, you can use your time candies very early in your game, right? And you can get a little bit of early progression. But if you save them until you're like super juicing, right? You're gonna get way more out of those time candies, like, you know, next month than you would right now. Like, that's just one example, but the one thing I wanted to go over with you, and this is the thing I was like that I wanted to like chat with you about the other night, was specifically the your alchemy, basically. Like, you were talking about how you know, you just unlocked, you know, crystal and trapping, or, you know, printing and trapping and, you know, whatnot. And I basically I wanted to go over it a little bit, because you basically use your 3D prints to feed your refinery, right? So you want to print like Gmush, you want to print copper, eventually you want to print, you know, gigafrogs and trees, and of course the second I go to talk about it, he goes right into another ad. These ads can suck it. Yo, dig with the sub, let's go. Yeah, sorry to make you use your prime on that. I feel bad for like having you guys watch ads, but at the same time, like, unless I get some like sponsorships or something, I don't really make money off of Twitch. So it's like the only money I really make is ads. So I leave those on so I can make some money so I can pay for gaming and stuff. Yeah, you have to refresh to get it to cancel it. Kind of annoying. So what I was gonna say before we got rudely interrupted by another ad, which was generous enough for you to prime to me, I appreciate it. Was so you said you unlocked trapping and you unlocked prints, right? So what I would recommend for you to do is first things first is print things for your refinery. So Gmush, right? Typically you want to Gmush print on like one of your archers, the one that doesn't do catching. I don't remember which one it is. I want to say it's the archer, or not the siegebreaker. Whatever the siegebreaker turns into, right? Gmush print on him. Like best thing you're gonna get at least early on. Comparatively to the guy that can do catching, which is the hunter, right? I'm pretty sure it's the hunter. I could have them backwards. I don't remember. But one of those you Gmush print on, and then the one of the warriors that's doesn't really matter early on, but you know, print copper on him. You're probably gonna print copper on a few guys, and you're probably gonna Gmush print on a few guys, and then eventually when you unlock orange, you'll do the same thing. You'll do your wizards on chopping prints, and then you'll get some Gigafrog prints on some other guys, and that'll get you rolling on your salts at least until you start getting some stuff. But the rest of your prints, you want to focus on certain bubbles, right? So what I recommend newer players to do is to, since you're pushing on one character and the other characters are doing horizontal progression, you stick a guy on a material to juice one skill, right? So I recommend to reprint early at least once a week until you kind of get it a little established, and then you go to like, I don't know, once a month or later, you know, depending on personal preference. But reprint your mining 1 week. So you spend a week leveling up things like Hardy Diggy, you know, strong tools, you know, your warrior's rule bubble, and even your Roid Rage bubble. Eventually, you know, obviously getting this to 300% as soon as possible. Once it's at 300%, you can leave it alone for a while. The only reason I say that is because if you spend a week leveling these 4 bubbles up, at the end of the week, you do a reprint on mining. Okay. And then your copper prints might go from 300 copper prints to 500 copper prints. So you almost double your copper prints, right? And then you switch over to do the green side. So you switch over to doing, you know, these 2 bubbles, and then you do the catching one to 300%. And then once that's done, you can ignore it. And you won't be able to get to this for a while, but like you basically just do these 2 for at the beginning. Is this it? Yeah. Sorry, in this. So you leave people at these locations to farm the resources to be able to funnel these bubbles, right? So you would obviously have somebody mining copper, you'd have somebody farming Gmush, you'd have somebody chopping, you know, these, maybe somebody catching flies, and then somebody, you know, mining platinum. And obviously that's 5 people, it's a lot. But once the fly guy is done, he can move over and he can catch cereals instead and start working on this guy. Once these big bubbles are 300%, he can do something else. But if you do this, then your catching will increase every week or every other week or however you have your rotation set up, right? And then same thing with your chopping, and then you rotate to chopping, and then you rotate to fishing, and then you know, you go back to mining, and you go catching, and you go. It's a lot of work, it's a lot of effort, but as your prints increase, you have to do less manual farming, and you can just allow the prints to do the work for you, and you can let your guys do something else. Yes, so the expensiveness is going to be a problem. One of your big bottlenecks early is materials, but then shortly after that, it swaps from materials being the problem to liquids being your problem, which is where World 4 comes in, and you start getting your bubonic conjurer up and running, and then that fixes that problem, and then it becomes more of a resource problem again. Yeah, liquids are the problem. So you obviously have to put people in your liquid cauldron, and you have to try to level up your rate and your capacity as much as you can. But it's the problem. Is like you need the liquid to level up your bubbles, but you need the liquid to also level up the cauldron so you can get more materials, more liquids, more this, more that. And this is where the bubonic conjurer comes into play. So getting to world 4 is kind of your goal. And this is why I was saying always have one guy pick a main character, let that guy push all the way until world 4. You need to get to world 4. What is it? Genies, right? You need to get the genies as soon as you can. Pretty sure everybody's the same spot. And you do the quest for this guy, and he gives you the elite classes for your characters. I'm pretty sure all of them get it from the same guy. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure. That's your goal. Once you get there, you can stop pushing for a while if you want and do some horizontal progression, but you need to get to him because once you get your elite classes, the game becomes a lot easier. Like, a lot easier. You have 2 mammoths right now? That's good. Once again, Dig, you have a few priorities to shoot for. Obviously, getting World 4, getting your elite classes for every character is what you're shooting for. Once every character has their elite class, I would honestly shoot for leveling your characters up to get to at least 9 of your 10 characters. This is going to help you a lot. Maybe at least 8. 9 might be a stretch, but getting to at least 8 characters, making all of your characters, getting as many characters as possible is going to be huge for your progression. And then pushing every one of those characters fully through World 1 to get the key unlocked, right? For World 1, World 2, and World 3. Push them through all 3 of those worlds to get the keys unlocked so you can gain keys every day from those characters. And after that, spread them out to do horizontal progression to level up your alchemy. Your alchemy will be literally the biggest increasement to your entire account. You have 7 people working on horizontal progression for you, whether it's farming alchemy bubble stuff, whether it's farming stamp materials, anvil materials for like upgrading your gear to the next tier and stuff like that. Whatever it is, as long as they're progressing, that's all that matters. Obviously, incremental increasements to your prints, making sure you're not neglecting that. And then obviously when you're AFK but not AFK, working on obviously your owl and your whatchamacallit and your construction. Do not neglect your construction. This is something I did and it is terrible. Yeah, don't worry about the helmet. The helmet's kind of just meh. Just do the chest, legs, and feet. That'll carry you literally to World 4. You honestly don't even need good gear to push World 4 with all the other upgrades we have nowadays. Who are we missing? What goes here? Oh, I didn't hit build. That's fine. What the hell? There's a lot we could go over, Dig. I don't want to super overwhelm you, but that's what I would focus on. Yeah, and that's the goal, the Dig. That's why we're telling you just to make the 3-piece, right? Because if you look at this, it has 5 upgrade slots, right? This has 5 upgrade slots. The best armor you're gonna get early. So what you end up doing, Dig, is you make this as soon as possible, and then let's say you're in World 3, right? You go to the World 3 shop, right? And you buy these, and it's 4 defense and 4 random stat. So you buy a bunch of these, cost you some money, obviously. You can go to Woods walking sticks, and you can sell the walking stick material to make money if you want. But you buy these, and basically, if you put 5 of these on that armor piece, you get another 20 defense and 20 random stat, and it's super strong, right? And then once you get to World 4, you can recraft the piece and do the same thing. And now you get 7 defense and 4 of the main stat. And what they mean by main stat is whatever character you apply it with, that's the stat you get. So if you apply it with a warrior, you'll get 4 strength every time you add this. So you'll get 20 strength and what 20 or sorry 30 something 35 defense or something like that. Yeah. So that's kind of what you're shooting for, right? Now, honestly, around World 4, you typically want to get out of Amarok gear, but if I'm being completely honest, you could technically stay in Amarok gear all the way to like almost World 6, if not World 6, if you really want, with all the other bonuses and benefits you get from the game. Amarok gear can carry you, because as long as you just make a new set and stone it for the new world, you'll be fine. Yeah, so copper and iron is what you start with until you can make Amarok gear. Once you can make Amarok gear, everybody should be in Amarok gear for pushing, at least combat wise, with the better stones, right? And then once you obviously start pushing the like, let's say once you get to World 5, I'd say that's when you want to like make sure they start getting into like real gear, right? Because troll gear is really where the end game kind of starts for you, to eventually get to a point where you can farm troll, and you farm the materials for troll. So you farm the twine, you farm starfire bars, you know, this is the salts that I was talking about from the refinery, and you farm the troll to get the scales, right? Same thing with this one, you got to farm pearls and so on and so forth. And if you can get everybody into troll gear, you're kind of smooth sailing through the rest of the game. And then you just start upgrading to like magma and Kruk eventually, and World 6. Like all my guys are in troll gear, and it's not a big deal. Yeah, the power of the vault, the power of Owl, right? Because Owl gives damage, class XP, drop rate, all stat. All stat is huge for you. And then Poppy, once again, defense, accuracy, damage, AFK, like these two alone, let alone Vault, are so fucking powerful. And then you add in the fact that, oh, if you haven't figured this out as well, Dig, you can do basketball and darts while you're active farming places, as long as you have these in your inventory. So you can use these to access it. Just an FYI, because those will also give you more damage, they'll give you more benefits and buffs and blah 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 blah. So you can actually progress well while you're doing other things. Yeah, it's crazy. The amount of upgrades that have been added to the game in the last year for early game players is astronomical. It's crazy how much power he's giving new players. But I would say, like, it's not that I want you to speedrun the game. I want you to have fun. I want you to experience the game and, you know, enjoy it. But I will tell you from personal experience, staying in the early game too long, it's just not really worth it. The ideal point is push the later worlds kind of as fast as you can, because you're going to get way more power, way more progression the further into the worlds you get than if you wait to get there, right? Yeah, and that was I think that was the goal. I think he was struggling retaining players, because most people in World 1, they would close the game before they finished World 1 because they couldn't figure out where they were going, what they were doing, and why they were doing it, or how to do anything. So he added in a bunch of, you know, cosmetic things of like, you know, a sign that says the boss is this many portals away, go this direction. You know, he added in a bunch of like little things like the owl and stuff like that to give more, because you always struggled in World 2. Like, you could push through World 1 real easy, but World 2, you hit this hard brick wall of needing damage and accuracy really early. So he added a lot of that to World 1 and World 2, you know, resources. So he fixed that problem for early game progression for players. And I think a lot more people are sticking with it because they don't feel like the game's too hard, you know. It actually now feels really somewhat easy, and you feel that incremental progression now. I think that was kind of the goal, and I think he hit it on the head, but he's also kind of fucked it for in-game players. Like, in-game player scaling is ridiculous now. It's like, it's way too fucking out of hand. In-game shit is nuts right now. Yeah, and you gotta also imagine too, years ago when it was first out, like it was bad because like he didn't have like a lot of experience, he didn't have a lot of information to go on, and you know, player feedback, and you know, just it just gets better with age, obviously. So not all games do, but this one has. Yeah, I would say the game in the last year and a half has just had so much quality of life added to the game. It's actually become fun recently. Like in comparison to 2 years ago, right? Like literally that 6 month difference where we first started adding like a few things here and there. Like that was a huge turning point in I think the enjoyment factor of the game. At least for me. I don't know about everybody else. Why is that? I want you to explore it. I want you to have fun. I want you to do what you want to do to have fun in the game, Dig. I don't want to tell you how to play it. I don't want to tell you, you know, what to do. I don't want to spoil anything for you. I just want you to have fun. It's just, like I said, you know, a bunch of times, you know, you don't know what you don't know. I wanted to give you some information so it can get you at least rolling without like giving too much away or whatever. And then obviously as you run into little roadblocks, feel free to ask us. We'll give you advice. We'll explain things. Did you want me to explain the trapping to you? Because I remember you said like that was... I mean, I know we somewhat talked about it via text. The trapping is truly easy. Like everything in this game is actually easy once you grasp it. It's one of those, how intuitive it is, how intuitive is it to actually grasp without it being explained is the problem. Like, without someone explaining it to you, it's not easy because you have to figure out and read between the lines and understand like what it wants you to do without it being explained. I mean, there are quests that if you actually read them, some of them kind of answer a lot of things for you, but who the fuck reads nowadays, honestly? No, I don't. So once someone explains it to you, it's like, oh shit, that's super easy, right? Yeah. So that's what I was kind of saying. I think Pip kind of, you know, answered your question after I tried to explain it. But yeah, you use the one character to claim it all on. The only problem with that is you do lose a little bit of the XP, I think, depending on what level the skill is. The higher level the skill, I think the less XP you lose, or some shit. I don't remember exactly off the top of my head. And like that kind of just holds true, like, you know, throughout the game. But there, in the construction, like I was telling you before, there's an something you can unlock. It's in the top row. It's like second to the last one, or like one before the last one, or whatever it's called. It's called the auto arm. You level that up a few times, you unlock a upgrade that automatically claims your traps every 24 hours when you log in, basically. So when you log in on your daily reset, it'll automatically claim your traps for you. So it makes it much easier. You don't even have to think about it going forward. But with that said, you got to make sure you have the traps set properly. So I remember you made the comment, you said, yeah, I just have basic traps now. So just so you know, when you level up a little bit and you do unlock the new traps, right, you have to actually select what trap you're placing down, because by default it automatically places down the cardboard ones, not the more advanced ones that you've unlocked and you have equipped. I can show you that if you want, but there's literally just an arrow that's not very apparent at first, that once you see it, you're like, oh, okay, that's pretty simple. But that's one thing that a lot of newer players, they don't realize. They're always putting down the cardboard ones, and they're like, what do you mean I'm not doing things right? What do you mean, right? Like, yeah, the new traps are 1000% necessary, because it allows you to place down an extra trap dig for each new trap you make, like the higher tier trap, and you equip it, you can place down an extra trap. So instead of having one trap down per character, you can put down, well, it's per character. So if you put a new one on this character, that character can have 2 traps now, but the other ones are still at 1. So rinse and repeat that process. Right. So when you can make the new trap, focus on making them, because not only do you get an extra trap, but each trap has its own, I'll show you. Each trap has its own benefit. So cardboards, right, are quantity and EXP, right? Silk skin, which is the one you're going to mostly be sitting on, right, is quantity and shiny. So since a lot of your quests and a lot of your traps require shinies, you're going to be sitting on silk boxes most of the time, right? Obviously, if you're available to check it often, do the shorter ones, because you'll get more bang for your buck, right? Because 20 minutes for 1 time shiny and, or 2 times shiny and 1 quantity versus 3 times the time for only double the materials. Better just to do 20s. But I typically tell people to set it up for either 20 hours, or if you're able to check it 2 or 3 times a day, 8 hours is fine as well. Because if you're offline for 10 hours and you can't check them, then you've just wasted a lot of claim time, right? If you have it on 60s or 20s. But then when you get the wood crates, right, it's just EXP and quantity. Not a great box. It's only good to have the extra boxes, like traps, available. Natures are really good if you're trying to speed level. Speed leveling is good because of, you know, efficiency. Efficiency lets you get more critters and stuff like that. And then steel traps are kind of meh, right? Because they don't have a good... It's huge like shiny, but it doesn't give you quantity all that much. I would say it's better for shinies, obviously, than these ones, but you get more quantity of regulars off of that one. So personal preference, what you're shooting for when you get to steel. Meaties, I wouldn't pretty much ever expect anybody to use. And then when you get to royals, this is just base what you sit on. You just sit on royals at that point, and you do the 40-hour claims, and you call it a day. Technically, there's one pass that I haven't made, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. So you gimp yourself along for your first silk box, right? Once you have the first silk box, use that silk box. Like I said, use that arrow to change to the silk box on the character that has it. So delete the trap that is on the frog and then replace both silk boxes on that character. And if you really want to cheese the game and kind of exploit it, you can actually, after the trap is placed, Dig, you can move that trap from that character to the other characters you have. Place the trap down one at a time. So go to that second character, put the trap on him, go there, place both down, move it to the third character, move it to the fourth character, move it to the fifth character, and so on and so forth. And the traps will stay even though you take the trap off the character. And then put the traps back on them, leave them how they are, check them as you need. I wouldn't recommend it if you know, I don't do it because I don't like to, I don't know, slimily play video games. But you can exploit that if you want. Some people do, some people don't. Personal preference. Yeah, you can use the drone. He doesn't have the drone yet, but yeah, it's in the guild stash edge. But yeah, like I said, use the first silk one. Like I said, once you get the first one, switch them all to silks. Kind of put them on a timer that kind of rotates with how you're doing the regular ones, so you can claim them, you know, at the same time. Once you get enough to make your second box, make your second one. Once you get enough to make your third box, do the third one, so on and so forth. Just rinse and repeat that process over and over again, and you'll have all 10 of your silk boxes, or let's say you have 6 characters, you have all 6 of your boxes, and then move to the next, like finish the quest, move to the next critter, and then move to the next critter, and then move to the next critter. It's pretty easy. Yeah, so focus on your red salt. Okay, one thing I will tell you about refinery dig, never, ever, ever claim your red salt before it's max. Even if it's going to take you 2 days to claim your red salts, farm other stuff while you wait those 2 days. And the reason I say this is because every time you get to the max and you claim it, it levels up. It requires more materials per cycle, but it levels faster, right? It gets to its cap faster every time, and you get more salts per hour in the long run doing that. So always do it that way. Other salts are fine to not claim, like, you know, that way, but red ones specifically, you never want to stop doing that. It'll just hold you back in the long run. Yeah, that's why I wanted to bring it up, because it's not an intuitive thing, right? So save your red salts, wait for it to max, level it up, you'll spend more resources. And what I would recommend, since you're going to be stuck on red salts for a while, like I said, go and print on like 2 of your characters. On, like, you have 2 warriors, go bring both warriors, deck them out with as much like tools or whatever, like, you know what I mean, get your AFK screen, how much ore you're getting per hour as high as you can, whether it's changing out your cards, right? Changing out your card sets, putting on different gear, right? Maybe crafting some food. Like, come down here, craft a couple of these. They're pretty cheap to craft, like 1 or 2, and put it on the character. Just don't consume it, right? Just walk into the zone, smack the rock 1 time, like pull one of these numbers. Pull one of these numbers. Just walk in, literally just walk in, bang it, and just walk away. Right? Just one little bang or bang. You might consume the food. Technically, I don't think you have to hit it, but ideally you want to hit it, and then you want to, you know, make sure this number is really high, right? And then just hit it with a little print. Really, all you got to do. Doing that, you know, you'll get a print. You put the print on. You'll start getting, every hour you'll start getting that copper, and that copper will obviously supplement what's being consumed via the refinery, and then also do the same thing with Gmush on your other characters. At least for now, you can just go print on your other your wizards and your archers for now until you need to switch it out. But you need to get your red salt flowing, basically. You don't have to hit it to get the print. Some areas you do, because when you go in there, you have to check the AFK screen, because there's other things to do. So if you're in like sandy pots and you're trying to do a catching print, you have to actually go and catch first. You have to click on the catching, you have to start the animation for it to switch for the AFK screen to catching. Same thing with some of the chopping locations. Mining, not so much, unless you're in another zone where there has multiple ores. Then you have to, you know, start the mining of a different ore to change it from one ore to the other and stuff like that. I know you're not available currently. Do you have an arcade? I failed my arcade earlier, and that's the only T11 I'm missing. Yeah. Um. So, like I was saying before, Dig. Like, oh shit, that's not good. Um, gem farming is gonna be a slow process for you, but just be careful on what you're spending all your gems on because there are big priorities. Like I said, don't buy a bunch of brimstones, right? Because it's just gonna be a waste of gems for you right off the rip. You're better off, you know, like I said, getting that anvil, and then once you have the anvil, getting the other, getting the crystal thing, and as a quality of life, I kind of would recommend also picking up the extra print slots, because only having 4 things that you can print on each character can really slow you down, because then it requires you to have to do a reprint just to get something new that you aren't currently printing. Yeah. So in a couple, hopefully, I don't know how many days it's gonna take you, but hopefully in a couple days you can get enough um, gems to get your crystal printer. And that's one thing I always tell brand new players is don't spend any of your gems. Force World 3 as fast as possible, and then spend your save all your gems and get the crystal printer ASAP. Like that's what I always tell everybody to do. Now, if you have more than enough for the crystal printer, then it's acceptable to spend your gems, but never drop below what the because basically the second you get to World 3, you need to purchase it. So if you can't purchase it the second you go into World 3, you messed up. That's not that it's a bad thing, it just holds you back a little bit. Yeah, the arcade balls is what's going to give you the most. So, you know, making sure you're claiming your balls, making sure you're actually spending them. The daily spins are going to give you a bunch. Like I said, doing your daily spike trap minigame is going to give you a couple per day as well. There's also, I don't think Kilroy is going to give you anything, but make sure you do your weekly Kilroy from World 2. The sooner you start on that and you're doing it weekly, the better. It's something that's going to be a huge hindrance in the long run. That's going to you just need to keep working on it. Yes and no. Hold on. So there's certain places that certain ones drop from, but let's say you're killing G-Mush, right? You see, you have to get a rare drop, which is a 1 in 34 chance, to get an item that's also rare out of a rare drop, right? And then you have to get the mega rare out of the rare to get to these ones, right? But if you're fighting like Giga Frogs, it's a 1 in 100,000 drop chance to get pop bubbles, which is you need to farm these eventually, Dig. But I wouldn't worry about this until you get an elemental sorceress from World 4. Then you can come back and you can farm these. But this will help. This gives you drop rate. In order to make things less rare, you need drop rate. Drop rate is the goddess of god tier stats in this entire game. You need to farm up as much drop rate as you can, because for every multiplier, like 2 times drop rate, 3 times drop rate, basically cuts things in half, right? So if it's a 1 in 100,000 drop chance, having 2 times drop chance makes it like 1 in 50,000. 3 times drop chance makes it like 1 in 30,000, right? So on and so forth. I could have the math. I'm bad at math, so it could be completely different than that, but that's roughly what it does, right? So, like I said, that's basically why you haven't seen any, is because they are very rare. Like even in World 2, like in order to get ovals to drop, you have to get the rare drop, 1 in 34. and then it has to hit the 1 in 1,000 drop chance, right? Or if you want these ones, you need the 1 in 34 to get another 1 in 34. Sorry, the 1 in 67 to then get a 1 in 50 or a 1 in 30 drop chance on top of that. The odds are very in your favor. And then crystal versions are even worse because crystals have a very small chance to drop, like to spawn when you kill something, and then they have like a lot of bags to choose from, right? But anyway, that's basically what it boils down to. Crystals are usually your best way to farm obels, but that's like, you know, putting on a bunch of crystal spawn chance, and then, you know, killing a bunch of crystals, and then you know, having drop rate on top of that. It's just, there's a lot to it. Like I said, the game gets very complicated very quickly. And it's not that it's complicated, it's just so many layered systems. It just becomes very overwhelming very quickly. And there's so many things to do in the game, Dig. You're always going to neglect something. Don't think there's very few people that have enough focus and time management skills that can actually play that game without neglecting something at some point. Because to work on one thing means you don't have somebody to work on another thing. There's too many things to work on simultaneously that you have to somewhat neglect something to focus on something else usually. So you just got to figure out what you want to work on, and you just got to work on it. It takes you a little while. It's an idle game for a reason. You know, you make the progression that you make at your own space, you know, your own speed. So just have fun with it. The best thing I can really tell you to do. Play the game at your own pace. I can't tell you how many people sit here and bully the shit out of me because of how slow I'm progressing in the game. But at the end of the day, they do it just because they're having fun. You know, it's just fun to bully me. It doesn't bother me. Because at the end of the day, like, they don't care all that much. They're just trying to, you know, kind of force me to do what I know I should do. And kind of push me along in the, you know, hey, gotta get it done. Just go get it done. You know you should do it. Why don't you just do it, right? And it's just one of those things. Like, can you just fucking fight these guys? Like, bro, get over here and fight. Holy shit. So, like I said, we're here to help you with however you want to progress. So. I just love playing the game at the end of the day, so. It's just, God, man, the game has just gotten so deep lately. Back in the day, it was so simple. Now there's just so many fucking layered systems. It's unreal. But with all those layered systems, though, comes so much like character power creep. It's actually unreal. You know, like you were saying, like, you're already relatively like super strong. So much easier without wisp. Holy crap. It's actually a night and day difference. I can actually kill the bosses when they're not like wisp enhanced. What is this? Oh, this is just like the other one that he had. Maybe we'll hold on to it. Alright. So we have done everything. Oh, Edge. I need your help with a map whenever you're ready to play. I don't know when you want to play. When you have time, just let me know. Oh, dig. I'll show you really quick what I was talking about with the auto arm, if you want. So, remember I was telling you about with the construction, right? So if you go to construction at the top up here, basically what I would recommend, since you only have like 2 slots open, always push across the top until you get to auto arm. And then as you level up the auto arm, you unlock different abilities and stuff for it. To level it up a few times just so you can get auto claim for traps. And then you can, obviously you'll have trapper drone, which is what makes your life so much easier at that point. And then you worry about unlocking the first, I think it's the first 3 shrines, and then you want to push as far as you can on the tower defense so you can get your tower defense all juiced out. Kind of like what you're shooting for right off bat, and then leveling up your tower defense, leveling up like your talents here, leveling up your 3D printer as much as you can, your storage, cost cruncher, things like that. You got a lot of leveling to do in here. This is the biggest bottleneck that you're gonna run into. It takes so long to do anything in here. Construction is a huge grind, but it's definitely necessary. But the trapper drone plus the auto arm is god tier because the trapper drone allows you to like place things on every character without being on that character. Super helpful. And then auto arm, like I said, the first tier does the automatic refilling of your forge whenever you change characters. If something is empty, it automatically places stuff back into it for you. And then when consuming any food, blah blah blah. So if you're AFKing on a character or whatever, when you run out of food, it'll automatically refill your food and your potions for you. Super huge, as long as it's in the storage for you. And then it gives remote access to the worship of your best blah blah blah, which is this thing. So it allows you to quick claim your stuff without going to it. This is very helpful for later. And then auto anvil, right? Automatically deposit all anvil production items to all of your characters, blah blah blah, into your storage. And then this book down here. Where's the auto claim? Wait, am I wrong? I thought this auto claimed the traps as well. Oh wait, is that something else? Wait, I think I'm completely wrong. Hold on. Oh, I'm wrong. I forgot. I thought it was Trapper Drone. Man. Woo! Okay, glad I looked. Obviously, auto arm is definitely really good still. Um, I forgot it's Rift. It's Rift. So it's World 4 Rift. You won't get to this for a while. But if you can, it's this. The Trapper Drone in World 3 automatically collects every 24 hours. Blah, blah, blah. I'm so sorry. I forgot about that. I forgot all about Rift being what upgrades the thing. And then if we look at Rift in the toolbox, we can kind of see when that is in the upgrades, right? It's literally the very first one. So getting to Rift level 6, actually pretty easy, Dig. It might take you a little bit of effort, but this is something you should probably shoot for early to simplify your traps. Then you never have to think about it again. You literally set them, and then you don't have to think about them again until you want to change them. I'm so sorry for being wrong, because that's really awkward when I keep saying Trapper Drone and I'm wrong. No one said anything. No one said anything. I was saying auto arm, because I know auto arm did a lot of other things. I thought it had an upgrade to the auto arm for the traps. I forgot that it was Rift that did it. Blonde moment, don't mind me. Sorry. Oh yeah, good luck with that, dig. I almost hit it this morning. Bro, I was so close. I literally was 1 pixel from hitting jackpot this morning. It was so close. But, and sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles. You like never hit jackpot. I can't tell you how many events I've gone through and I've not hit anything. Period. Which sucks because now with name tags being so important to stockpile. Okay. I just got absolutely shotgunned. That was insane. Oh my god. Those mobs hurt. Holy hell, those things hurt.
Would you like a cup of water? You look thirsty as fuck right now.
Yo, mate, thanks for the hydrate. What's going on, mate? Were you? Oh, that's so shitty, dig. That's so shitty. That's kind of just the way the cookie crumbles, honestly. I think there was one event, I think Mate hit jackpot like fucking 5 times or something stupid. And then I literally did nothing but hit the lowest one over and over again. So like somebody usually gets the luck. I'm doing pretty good. I only got like 6 or 7 hours of sleep today, but I'm actually not feeling too tired, even though I didn't get that much sleep. Kind of in a good mood, you know? It's kind of rare for me. Kind of just playing the game, talking about Island the whole time, helping dig out, you know, without, so the thing is, mate, is, just so you're kind of on the same page as, like, me at least, I do my best to not overshare information to Dig unless he asks, because he's, to me at least, Dig is that kind of person that wants to figure things out, explore, experience it, and, you know, do it all on his own without it just being given to him. He wants that exploration, that, you know, experiencing it for the first time kind of thing, you know. Just like when you gave him the wiki and said, oh, I'll look at that later if I can't figure it out. Like, he's one of those, he'd rather spend 10-15 hours trying to figure something out before looking it up than just to look it up right off the bat, right? But I try to do my best to not just tell him what to do, and just kind of let him do his own thing until he gets to a point where he has a question. Yeah, I just wanted to share that with you, because, like, I know you're a very helpful person, and you're gonna do your damnedest to help him, to let him, like, help him progress as good as, you know, efficiently as possible, because, you know, you've done a lot of watching of streams and asking questions and listening to Griffey and all the other top tier streamers, and, you know, playing it yourself, and you've learned a lot, so you have a lot of information to give. I know you'd do the same thing I would and just try and help people. So, like I said, unless it's asked, try to refrain from giving too much information. Like, I know I give a lot of unsolicited advice, and I've already apologized to Dig for it. But at the end of the day, there's like some things that, you know, you don't know what you don't know, so there's certain things in the game that need to be said to newer players before they get there, so they don't cuck themselves at the end of it. Oh, I killed myself. I had a bleed. Fuck. I need bleed immunity. I honestly, like, without bleed immunity, I think I'm kind of cucked. Bro, Griffey is the GOAT, bro. And it's funny too, Dig, is he just came back to streaming after a 4-month hiatus because he had health problems. I'm really glad he's back. He's a really good streamer and he's very knowledgeable. He has probably one of the most in-depth discords for Eidolon information that you'll find. It's literally insane. Bro, my spelunking can suck a dick. That's how mine's going. let's not talk about it. Fuck spelunking, bro. But yeah, he's very entertaining, very knowledgeable, very helpful when it comes to like answering questions and giving people information. He has so many YouTube guides. It's unreal. And he streams most days. So if you ever want to learn something, just go watch a stream. Put it in the background and listen to him. And people ask questions all day long. And he answers things all day long. And most of the time he will point them to his videos. But I mean, that's to be expected as well. That's, you know, needs to generate YouTube traffic. And he's already answered this in most of his videos. So just the videos can answer a lot more than he can on stream. Because, you know, he's written a, you know, entire script. He has all the information all readily available when he's doing the video, and he's put a lot of effort into it, so he doesn't forget things. I somehow got the 5K power, mate, and I don't know how, because yesterday when I logged off, I had like 3K, and then I looked today and I have a little over 5K. So don't know where the power came from. The only thing I can think of is the only difference between yesterday and today was I left one of my characters in the Spelunk, you know, to get Spelunking XP. And now I have one character at 18 and one character at 20. Versus yesterday I had one character at 20 and everybody else was level 1. I don't know if that made much of a difference. Bro, I died to the poison again! Fuck you, dude! This boss! So annoying! Oh my god. What is fucking killing me? I'm dying so fast, I don't even know what's killing me. It's starting to really piss me off. Yeah, I can't fucking kill this stupid ass boss, bro. So annoyed. Ah. So dumb. He should easily be dead. That's the problem. It's like, he should literally be fucking dead. Like 30 fucking times over. Can you just fucking die? Just fucking die! Holy shit, dude, just fucking die! Holy shit, dude. Like, cereal. Fucking die. God damn. Jesus Christ. Oh, so it's just weekdays? Okay. Gotcha. No, I still play it, Dig. I just have it closed right now. Because I started dying in the zones that I'm at when I run out of potions. Or sometimes even with potions, because so one of the mobs would be like aggressive and I'd be fighting one thing, but it wouldn't auto fight the aggressive ones because I'm on a quest or something, and it only focuses the quest mobs, not the aggro mobs. So the aggro mobs would like start beating me and I would just eventually die. So since I kept dying, I've been trying to not just leave it running, you know. Oh yeah, I unlocked a palette that I started leveling as well. I started leveling up this palette for sprout growth speed. It's been helping a lot. So with uh the fucking rock being on, plus leveling up the fertilization quite a bit, and then leveling up that palette, I'm down to 18.6 minutes. It's helping so much in getting actual progression on my plant spawning. So now look, I just got another level, right? So now I'm at like even like more speed now. So that's been helping a lot. Yeah, that's what I think I should do, Dig. I just haven't gotten around to it. I'm just struggling at like the time on things. Like getting to a rift to do a rift so I can do the damn rift quest. Um and some few other miscellaneous things that I'm just like struggling to like get to in a time period when it's supposed to spawn. Like I have to set a timer honestly on some of these things because it's just like I keep fucking it up. How much are forgotten tomes? Let me check. No. What the? Why can't I sell these? Oh, forbidden. That's... They're only 1C? God, this is what I hate about the tomes, bro. Like, they make so much money from these, but they cost nothing. That's why you make so much money from these. If you have a decent build or you actually enjoy doing that content, bro, you can make so much fucking money doing them. All right, let me go pee really quick. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. And I did find out one thing about the game that kind of is a little bit of a turnoff, but I'm still at least having fun with it because I don't care all that much. Um, was pay to play players, once they're ahead, they will always stay ahead. Yeah, mate, if you're working on palette, turn on the rock because you're not doing the palette for bit gain, you're doing it to level up palette. And if at the end of the day, if I'm being honest, mate, you're gonna get so much more bits leveling up your palette than if you don't. So turning on the rock is your go-to. It is literally what you need to do. Because these are going to take forever. If you have this at 2 hours to 3 hours, like, you know what I mean, like your growth rate is 2 to 3 hours, it's going to take too long. You need to get this down to like instant grow. You can get down to like instant grow and you could speed level like you normally do. You're going to go through your palette and you're going to be able to level up your palette. You're going to be able to unlock the palette. It's going to take a while still. It's just like trying to get like your logbook like filled out, right? I still can't do this. Getting tier 7 plants is fucking impossible still. But that's kind of what palette's going to be like. 1 in 600,000. And that's not even the hardest ones. It's going to be hard. And then once it's unlocked, you still have to level them. Like this one's level, it's level 1. And to level it to level 2, it's 1 in 625. This one's level 11 and it's still almost like 1 in 300. Like it takes a long time. I'm leveling up the snail one specifically because I need more mail, and I'm pissed. You got level 25 snail, and mine reset yesterday. So now I'm level 21 again. Kind of sucks. But yeah, definitely turn on your rock. You're going to get way more out of it. But here's where I'm at. Yeah, I got 5.5k POW today. Just by leveling up this guy to level 18 when this guy was already 20. I think that's what did it. I'm not 100%. Because I unlocked this yesterday. So it remembers my biggest haul, and then this one where it gives me 4% of my haul every day. That's all I was able to unlock so far. But my biggest haul is only like 1,200, like really bad. My best I got is 10 deep with 1,200 haul. It's like horrible. But it's all mostly, almost all of it is based off of me just not having enough energy. The more energy I get, the deeper I can go. The more amber I can get, so I can unlock these extra hammers. When I get to the bigger hammers, I'll be able to hopefully push down further faster. And obviously I need more POW so I can break more rocks. Yeah, it's just a fucking pain in the dick, bro. Yeah, you have no idea, Dig. Like, I was trying to figure out what max level was. I don't think there's a max level in the game. Like, because I was curious. I was like, oh, well, I wonder, like if I do the main storyline, like, what's max level? When does my character cap out on levels? And I'm like, all right, cool. Then I can just, like, backtrack, like, easier content, right? And get all the, all the stuff for being max level. Don't have to worry about, like, losing XP, blah, blah, blah. And I wasn't able to figure it out. So I went to the, like, rankings and the leaderboard sections, and I saw that there was people on the top of the board, and the top 25 people are all in the same guild. And I'm just like, well, what level are they? And you can't see it. Yeah, so it's got a soft cap but no hard cap. Yeah, that's just unreal. And then the fact that, like, if you look at, like, the rankings, it's like, oh, for being ranked number 1 you get these bonuses and these increasements and you get this and this and this, but for rank 2 you only get this, and for rank 3 you only get this, and if you're not in the top 25 you get nothing. And it's like, well, that's kind of bullshit. So these people get these bonuses for being rank 1 to stay rank 1. It's like, unless you're swiping that card, baby, you ain't getting up there. You ain't making any progress. Oh, we did get the march. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, and we got arcade. Yo, actually, that's huge. We got arcade. Let's go. Yeah, so that's one thing that, like, it doesn't really hinder the game for me, per se. But if I did want to take the game seriously, it would make me stop, right? Because knowing that I can never, like, since I didn't spend money and I didn't do it on, like, release of the game, that I could never catch these players that aren't, that won't stop playing and they already paid money. Once they're ahead, they're always ahead. Like, that ruins, like, if you were to want to take the game seriously, it ruins that, right? But it is an enjoyable AFK game. The only problem I truly have with it is it's getting a little too complex for an AFK game. right? And it's not that it's more complex than like Eidolon per se, but I do feel like there are certain aspects that it has that is just, it's so gacha RNG, and the stats and like combinations of things are so min-maxy and like, I don't even know, like sweaty oriented to like figure out like the best like combination of things. It's a lot. Instead of it being something simple of like, hey, stacking certain stats give you certain bonuses, now it's like, all right, well now you got this familiar to put on, you got the outfit to put on, you have these like little catalyst things, you got your stigma to level, you got certain books to level up, and you got certain things over here to do. You got like 30 or 40 different fucking systems all thrown at you super early that you got to figure out how to grow your character, make your character stronger, and just, oh bro, it's, I think it's just a little too much for like how early into the game I am. Not like I'm trying to get into raids. It's not like I'm like anything crazy like that. Like, bro, you're throwing so much of this stuff at a level 40 character. It's a little unreal. And since almost all of it is fucking pay to win, like it kind of, it's fun and I'm enjoying playing it like on and off, but I'm not taking it so seriously, right? I just think that yeah, it's a little much for my liking overall, but fuck it, I'm having fun with it at least. Get out of here since that map's not done. Later has come. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. I officially had to take off Wildwood. Just enough. I went into a few maps and bro, those mobs are way too fucking strong. I mean, let me take that back. If it was just Wildwood, probably doable. 4 bosses with all Wildwood buffs, a little too much. You're gonna join the Whale Guild, dig? Hell yeah. I mean, that's the thing is like I wouldn't mind joining a higher guild just to like group up to do world bosses and stuff with them and kind of play. It's just I don't think with me being a free-to-play player that I would be able to, I wouldn't say fit in, but I wouldn't take the game as seriously as them. So you normally like my sense of efficiency and sweatiness and urgency of a game like that, they don't typically keep me around, right? I'm almost done with tier 12s. I just finished all my 11s. You have all your 11s done, right? You said you were up to 12, so I just did all my 11s. Okay. All right. Do you have all 1 through 10s done? Okay. So 11. What are you missing? I have everything but arcade, which is what I just finished. Ashen and Blood and Ashen. A lot of ramparts. Can you do no regen maps? Okay, I'm just curious because I had a no regen map I was gonna ask you to carry me on, but you can't do them then. Neither one of us can. I mean, I probably could, but I don't want to chance it because if my guardian can't regen, then it's just a avoid map. Yeah, well, the problem is I was doing my what do you call it? My Searing's middle boss. You know the mini boss before you actually go all the way to the end and you do the real boss. I was doing that one and it killed my guardian, which is it's a map rip. I literally had to
map, because you cannot resummon the Guardian in a map that he's died in. Even if I summon him in the hideout, he doesn't zone into the map. So, yeah, so I can't do anything about it once he's died. So certain things, it's mostly bosses that don't have ads, I can't fight with this build. Because I only have roughly 20-30 seconds. If I go in with a full force of like 14 of my mobs, I only have 20-30 seconds to kill it. If I can't kill it in that time period, the map's ripped. Because the best thing I can do is zone out, or I can die leaving him alive, and then come back in, pop my 2 withering flasks to get like 2 or 3 ads, and that's it. I can rinse and repeat that only a few times till I run out of portals. You hit 81 on your Squire? Wow, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know much about the rifts per se, but I'll definitely say that if I can make it to more of that kind of content, I think my character would progress more. I just hit level 40. So I'm going into all of the delirium mods except for the one where it cannot where it stays permanent. It does, because if I you can because killing those actually progresses, like killing all the mobs actually progresses the kill count. But if you have a permanent, then it won't draw splinters. Yeah, and I want the splinters. So that was the one thing I read. I was like, oh, it no longer drops splinters. Well, that's bad. One in 20 minutes. That's huge. Yeah. That's huge for it, because then you'll start to like actually progress your palette levels pretty quickly. And then once your palette levels start to progress, you can get that down real quick. Like I was saying, leveling up that one that increases your growth speed on the palette will help you out a lot more too. How did that guy just do to? You just jump all over the place. Come on. Come on. Gotta get going. No. Blade room's still going. We gotta get going then. Because I'm pretty sure popping other mechanics pauses the delirium from going. So if you want to keep pushing while I sit here and do this, you can. Oh, I just finished. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I clicked the little. There was only one. I thought it was the blight one. That's annoying. Yeah, I'm just farming splinters so I can get my own sim started soon. That's on my other character, and I don't have it. I'm not running it right now. What are you saying? Sorry, I'm talking to chat. I didn't hear what you said. Yours? I don't know. I think it's fine for now. I don't know how much damage you're quote-unquote doing, but yeah. I mean, you can zone into the boss room and kind of see. What? And I don't need the first hit, I just need the kill, right? I would need the pop if I was playing him. That's why I want to play this when we're doing this, because it doesn't require me to get a pop, right? When we're playing together, this is much easier because my Guardian, as long as anybody gets a kill, it works. So, yeah, and it just counts as him getting the kill, so it's just easy. I was also thinking, I know, I was honestly thinking about playing my Kinetic Blast when we do Blights next time, just to level him up. He's only 75. I would love to get him set up. Yeah, how you liking it though? With the addition of the Hydras? Yeah, I think, like I said, I think it boils down to they need to have chain, fork, GMP, like it needs to have all of that built into them, or they just don't feel like they have enough map coverage. And then you need returning projectiles, I think. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Because then you can get like at least like a pseudo 6 link on it. Gotcha. Doing my minions and your minions, this is just insane. I was thinking about trying to look up a good Praxis or our Paradoxics to double the damage basically. But it would cost me like 1 divine. I think I have roughly 1 divine, I think it would cost me. Well, that wasn't bad because it wasn't a Maven in list. Oh yeah, I forgot. I wanted you to go into the. Okay, I'll let you fight the next boss. Just remind me. I forgot. But yeah, the penance mark for the Phantasm ship. That's for the RF build, and I don't think it'll work for this guy. I might. Low key, it might. For single target, so I might have to look into that, but I don't think I could honestly make that ring work with this build with how many uniques are already on it. The odds of me not getting a delirium is so low, and we somehow didn't get one. Oh, did you get it? Oh, I didn't realize you hit it when we walked in. Oh, I'm at like 92%. So in a couple map completions, I'll have 100% delirium chance and 100% blight chance. Things are getting a little tanky. It's been a while since I've seen you do endless delirium. Oh, you almost got some of the spirit locks done? Hell yeah. Currently pushing all of my characters to the clam right now, mate. Well, except for one of my characters. Except for my one that's wowing. World 3. He's the only one not pushing clam right now. think we should look into trying to find me a new new weapon. Well, that's what I have right now. I don't even know. I don't even know what damage one you gave me because I didn't check it when you gave it to me. But yeah, go into the sick one that could just be like any type of veiled items, basically. So it's like finding a good one of that could be expensive, but also could be super strong. I got to figure out which one would actually work for me. Oh, I completely forgot. You gotta remind me. I'm literally on autopilot while reading chat. No, if we really want to farm those, we'll just buy those. Yeah. You can upgrade that one. You can have all the points to upgrade. Yeah, but I have the it's got the stun on it. So depending on the mob, it should still stun him. If it doesn't, just throw down a stunner. Yeah, right now, this is what I'm at. So I have this guy is already at clams, so I pulled him back to Spelunk, and then these guys are on this map. Pretty close to probably being able to push to the clan map. He's already, I don't know where he's at, honestly. I've just been letting him free farm materials for vials. These two are behind because I started them late. He's doing wowing, and then this guy's also with those guys. So I'm pretty close to getting most people on the clams. Because I need to get the clam just started. I need to get them a little juiced out, get them going, you know. But I figured I need to push most of the people through World 7, like I did World 6, before I go back to horizontal progressing. You need help? You. I feel like if I unlock the World 7 stuff, right? Like this World 7 maps, I'll get a lot more oomph out of my character in the zones and stuff to be able to actually, like, you know, do more around the horizontal progression stuff. Oh yeah, did you get your chaos out of the guild stash? Alright, yeah. I put your half in the guild stash. Yeah. So it was about 300 C, and I put 150 in the stash for you. So as I was saying, with that selling, we have enough money to buy like an upgrade or something. Well, at least I have enough for like a weapon upgrade for this character. I'm not gonna kill everything, but I am gonna look for chests. Whatever dies, dies. I don't know if it does or doesn't, but I'm just gonna run around and look for chests and open them up and then go in the middle and start it. I'm gonna take the outside, like full outside, if you wanna take like the middle path. Doesn't really matter who does what on this stuff. Just wanna make sure we find all the chests. We don't miss one. Did you do the full outside on that side? Ooh, I don't know what that was. I'll take it. It was one of those full-born items, but it was on the chest piece that I don't recognize. It was like a leather jacket or something. I'm gonna start it. What the hell? Why are there walls in the middle? Well, if it is, that's actually insane, because now you only have to cut 4 holes. Like, I could sit right here and cover both of these without having to move. That's actually nice. Okay. Hopefully this is kind of insane. Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm only pushing everybody, mate, and putting my horizontal progression on hold, just because I feel like, just like World 6, there's going to be a lot of spirit locks for like 8 or 9 characters. And getting some of those zone unlocks, I think, are going to be really helpful for, like, you know, count juice. Whether it's just EXP for leveling my characters further, or actual, like, items for vials and alchemy orbs and stuff like that. Or alchemy bubbles and stuff. Did they nerf? Yeah, I mean, obviously we're only on wave 11, and wave 11 is pretty easy, but like, this feels dumb easy in comparison. Hey, what the hell? Did you just hit something? Okay. Well, I have a freeze and a bombard. I think I'll hit the freeze on like wave 23. You want to hit yours on? I mean, just might as well. Freeze it to stop things. Yeah, so hit yours on like 20, and then we'll do like one on 21, and then I'll do one on like 22, and then on 23 we'll just do bombard. Just call it a day. That way we can just stockpile as many mobs together and just clear them with the bombard. Alright, you can freeze. Yeah, freeze. Yeah. You can just freeze on 21. Or whatever. Yep. And then I'll freeze on 23. And then once it's 24, I'll click bombard. How did that? Ah, good. Up here, I guess? And then to the left. Yeah, further left, and then all the way around probably. There might have been a reflect mob, I don't know. I wonder if some mobs in here could have just like reflect on them or something. Or maybe they were standing in some sort of degen. You know those little like laser beams that one mob casts? It puts like a pool on the ground that has degen and it like... yeah, interesting. Was it? That was way too easy though. Like what the fuck? Like why was that so easy? Yeah, that was actually stupid easy. Like I think I could probably solo that. Maybe not on my RF, but... Well, yeah, mate. So what I would do if I was you is, if you have 2 or 3 people that are doing specific things, let them do their thing, and then everybody else that doesn't have something specific they're working on like that, just stick them on pushing World 7. That's what I would do. Right? Personally, you know. Obviously, everybody do their own thing, but yeah, what is this? Zodiac leather. What the hell is that? What is this? Oh my god, go away. Okay. Alright, I don't know what's going on. I'm hitting like 7,000 other buttons than what I want to try. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I've never seen this Yeah, I've never seen this item. I've never seen it before. It's kind of cool. It's got percentage dex, and then for each evasion rating, you get max life. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. I read it backwards, but yeah, yeah. Increase the effect. Yeah, that's insane. I don't know what build would use it, but that's pretty cool. Never seen that one. All right. It's like fizz damage reduction and less fire damage taken or something like that. These chill behind you when you're walking. All right, so you have all 11s except for arcade, right? Okay, I have Ashen. Let me see if I can find you an arcade. Really. Right above us. I got an arcade. I think I had it in Ashenwood, but I put it away by mistake when I was clearing up my inventory. Coming. Go to the right. Just clear. I've been leaving so many cluster drills behind, you'd be so excited. I've left a lot of like medium forced or passive clusters. So many of them. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. That shit's so annoying to price. I kind of look at it, and if it doesn't say like fire on it, or something. True. You're right. Kind of like what I'm doing with like things that I know will sell, like Forgotten Tomes, things like that. Yeah, I don't know what it could do. Nothing else is dying. Yo, let's go! Big ding. Alright, we gotta... Like, we can honestly just kill the bosses, it's not a Maven. In here somewhere. Oh, I almost got one shot. That was scary. He hit me with arc and almost killed me. Wait, wasn't there a Blake? Don't look under spoilers. It just said, "Oh no." Let me see. I want to see. let's go. That's huge. You know what I've been doing? I've been upgrading my Empower to empower me. Get the Empower Shrine? Now it makes my minions do even more damage. And then I could do even more. I can overlap like 7 of them. And just really juice out my minions. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, then you just stand in the middle. Just let it do its thing. When you have that many minions to run around and whack and everything, you don't even need towers to kill them. Yeah. Like, you obviously could still put down, like, freeze towers and stuff like that, right? Just gotta be a little careful for, like, jumpers. Or, like, even the goats that cast fireballs. Those ones can really fuck you up. That's good. We did get 1D though. That's huge. What? I didn't say it. You just open it up and do what you want with it. Do you want this Baron helmet to like corrupt? I don't know, it's the plus the minion gems helmet. Oh, I'm just selling whatever for Alcors. I'm just asking if you want, because I remember one league you were gambling everything. Now you need Ashen, right? Oh, how about we do this one? It's a 0.5. Oh god, what is this got? All right, well, this is an interesting one. Don't look at the list of negatives. Don't look at the list of negatives. It's really long. Handler. Yeah, one of the negatives is monsters have like 77% more ES or something like that. Hey, can we leave the front? Jesus Christ. Oh, Maven's following me around too. I think she's rezzing mobs. Oh, that is a scary location. What? Set this part right. Dude, I'm just asking for my computer to explode. Good. Alright, here comes boss. Oh, I almost got instant. Oh, that's scary. You almost died. Oh god, I don't know what's going on. I'm lagging. I'm lagging so hard. Oh, I'm lagging so hard. Okay, that was a lot of stuff that just dropped. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I can't see anything. Kill the boss. Well, let's finish this map and I'll come back and loot all that. We still have delirium going on. Alright, delirium is over. Holy hell. I'm trying to separate my screen. It was just getting cluttered with just shit. I don't know what was going on. Oh, is that boss? Okay. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. I can't see this boss even if I wanted to. This boss is gonna take forever to kill because I have no minions. And he's healing from Maven. God bless him. Oh, I gotta get the minion. Alright, I'm coming. Oh, I'm coming. Where's it? Alright. We're back. Better get some minutes. Alright, where's the boss? Just get body blocked by fucking everything in this damn map. Shield charge can suck it. Where is it? Bro, fuck that boss. I didn't see any. Oh, I turned off my loot filter so I couldn't see anything. Yeah, I just ran away. Fuck that shit. Fucking suck it. Yeah. So one of the map mods is mobs gain 77% of their max life as ES. That boss. So much energy. There was no way you were breaking that shit. You weren't gonna break that anytime soon. I'm not gonna do this, but I will do the blight. All the way in the beginning. Oh, Thor, what's going on, my friend? Press Z. Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did, Fip. I couldn't see anything, so I had to turn that shit off. That shit was crazy. That's good. I'm about the level, so cross fingers. Yeah, Fib, that's a crazy like health boost for the boss. This shit was crazy. I mean, the only reason I think we were able to kill that is because my guys do poison or chaos damage. Yeah, got super lucky with it. Yeah, we can sit back here and boost. Shop Titans event? Bro, I want to get back into Shop Titans. I just have so many other games on my plate, I don't have time. I logged into it the other day and I clicked some buttons for like a day or two and then I got sidetracked. Yeah, we have less everything and they have more. A level. Okay, 90. Oh yeah, let's go. The Ghostbuster collab? Oh, that sounds cool. Who you gonna call? We got Adventures. Wait, is that what it's called? The ring? The ring that has like for Magic Fountain. You know what I'm talking about? I think it's called Adventure. Oh, you can pick that up. Fucking out of that. Dude, that map. It's so good. Oh, we actually rolled a triple positive res Ventures. Oh, but it rolled 27 reduced rarity. Damn. Well, some people will also take it because of the reduced rarity, so they have more quantity. Oh, and reduced mana reservation efficiency. I think it's... Yeah, here. If you want to price check it. I don't really know what it's worth. Is it really? Oh. Alright, so you good on 11s now? Well, I have one Crimson Township, and it's no regen map. I don't think I could run. Oh, that's pretty cool. Thor. I mean, as long as there's no regen, I can pretty much do anything else. I think no regen is the only thing I don't want to run. Wait, which one? Oh, wait, that's ring. That sucks. That's fine. Maybe we'll find another one. Oh man, I'm putting another one in. That was the first one on the list. I have one, but I just can't run it, so I was tempted just to sell it. Go find the delirium. I can't move, Jesus. I don't know what's killing them, honestly. Wish there was like somewhere to like, oh. You want to do the blade? Well, like, what's it? light. Like right there. I mean, you can do the bridge too if you want. That's annoying. I guess you can't split up anymore on these. Yeah, fine. But mostly just to turn off the delirium. Alright. How's the boss room? They'll have a damn delirium. Yeah, I don't know if I can kill the boss with delirium. I might let it end. There ain't no fucking way. I can barely kill that yellow. These things are not dying. I'm killing this delirium. Holy hell. Yeah. But my Animate Guardian's about to die, so now it's up to you. Okay. Well, if you can't kill these 4 bosses, then the map's rough. I would have killed these guys if I didn't have the delirium. I thought it would fall off sooner, but it just wouldn't fucking disappear. Yeah, I thought you can do both. No, I said you could do both. That's fine. I just thought it was already over. Yeah, there's no point in me even going in. I literally can't do anything. Actually, I can go in and try and distract for you. I have the actual map boss here in the back. Whirlwinder. We can at least kill him. We can at least get map completion. The only problem I have with that helmet is the helmet actually kills my guardian every once in a while. My helmet. The one that gives them the whispers. Because it makes them take like 20% of their max life as chaos damage. If they're not hitting, then they just degen. And even like convoke spamming doesn't help. Oh god. I got a Maven invitation. I know, Pip, but I was hoping it would just fall off. So I could kill the rest of the mobs that were in there to get it further, you know? But it took a lot longer to fall off than I thought I was going to. I didn't realize he was still in that breach for that long. That was the problem. Like I said, he's like, oh yeah, I was doing the breach because you said I should. I was like, oh, I didn't realize he was still doing the breach, or I would have just ended it. But yeah. Alright, Maven time. This is gonna be rough because mob fights like this where they don't have ads, they're hard for me. I almost just need to have fucking 5 withering juries, honestly. My guardian's gonna die soon. Alright, we now officially have 100% delirium and 100% blight. Full of hab. Interesting. Never had a problem with POB. What was he struggling? Like, did he eventually figure it out? Oh. Damn. What build were they running? Alright, you need geyser, right? Connect blast elementals? Oh. The hell did he mess up so bad on that? It's just projectiles, wand damage, and lightning damage, like. I don't know much about DS Lily as a streamer or content creator or for guides. I just know he plays a lot her builds obviously work, but maybe she, I mean, if it was written poorly, maybe she's just bad at like like correlating the information, you know? Because I mean, she obviously clears high tier content with her builds, right? But maybe she's one of those people that like she just instinctively does things, and when she's like explaining things, she leaves out a lot of like core information because it's just like second nature to her, you know? Things that she doesn't even think about. Oh, so the write-up was fine. Well, I mean, I feel like if the POB was done well, then the mobalytics should have been fine. Because doesn't it just like, doesn't it just take the POB and kind of import the information into it? And I'm assuming there's some sort of manual like effort that goes into doing it. Or is it all automated? I don't know much about mobalytics. I don't really use it, so. I know a lot of people use mobalytics for like other games. So when it comes to this game, they're like, oh, I know mobalytics from this game. So they just use the same, you know. They use the same thing, right? They just think it's going to be good, and a lot of times it's not. Did you already get your map completion? Okay. Like, this map is hard to know, like, when you feel high the boss sometimes. When you got so much shit going on the screen. Mobalytics instead of for PoE 2, not PoE 1. I mean, that would make sense. Because no one really, I don't think many people use mobalytics for PoE 1 ever. Got you. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Interesting. Did you at least get the, like, you said you spent like an hour like getting them all fixed up. So I'm assuming you just, okay, I just got one shot. I'm assuming you just had them import the POB itself and just follow the POB instead of the mobalytics. I am frozen? My game? Okay, my game completely froze for a second there. That's always scary. Oh, done. Okay. Oh. So technically there was a bug dig that on the release of World 7, people were able to open characters 11, 12, and all the way up to like 28, but it completely broke the counts. And it had to be patched because the game wasn't intended to have those out, at least not yet. So people were able to make them. Some people couldn't log into the game anymore. Some people couldn't log into the characters. Some people could. It was crazy. Yeah, we're talking about Eidolon, sorry. You can use your currency over there if you want. No. So before, it would have been possible. And it wasn't that it wasn't legit. So the problem was, Dig, before, in order to open up the 11th and 12th character, you needed levels 9,999. And getting to level 1,000 on every character was basically impossible. Like, most people were able to do was like level 800 and something, maybe close to 900. They weren't able to push 1,000. It was basically, it would have taken so long farming currency or EXP, they probably would never have actually obtained it, right? It's like a soft lock at that point. But with World 7 coming out, there was so much extra XP that it was doable, and people did it. Really? People did it, but the game wasn't intended for it to happen, so it kind of just broke the game. So it was done legitly, but at the same time, like, since the game wasn't intentional for that to be a thing. I just got one shot by something. I have no idea what. I'm not going back in. Sitting there minding my own fucking business, picking up some shit off the ground. I just got one shot. I don't know. I saw a big fiery boom and I died. Oh, I got a new Crimson Temple. Oh, God, that's scary. It's a Zana version. Yes. This already looks scary. I don't want to re-roll it because I don't think you can fight in it. It was Monsters Reflect Fizz and Ellie. See, and you can't fight this one either. Monsters gain 79% of max life as extra energy shield. So you can't even do anything in this one. I mean, I can at least do it, but... Alright, well, good luck. Just gotta kill the boss. That's all that matters. Yeah, I mean, at least it's working now. It's a good thing you were able to actually help him out, though. So he was in World 6 just struggle buzzing, and you were just like, yo, what's going on here? And he's like, I already hate this boss as it is, so I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm just trying to get to the boss. I want to get this completion so I can leave. I never want to run this map again. Like, I run it once a league and I never come back. What's up? Yeah, it's the worst. The boss is literally the worst. Can you even kill mobs in here? With all the extra ES they have? This is a complete meme build. I have one, but I'm running it as a champion, which isn't nearly as good because that's how I played it in one league before and I liked it. And I couldn't get it up and running properly because I wanted to try something different. It's just, I need to level it a bunch and then I need a lot of currency to get it actually working functionally. And I just said, fuck it. I just switched builds. I didn't feel like tinkering with it. So I just said, fuck it. what I'm saying. It's easy to get it up and running. Like, it's just I was like I said, I wanted to play it as champion again and go fortification stacking like I did before. But I feel like they kind of changed it compared to how it used to be. There's a recipe in here. But I also, instead of just playing it exactly how I played it last time, I decided I wanted to do strength stacking and go chaos version. And I didn't have the items to make the conversion, so it wasn't working. I thought I could gimp myself along in the beginning and it would be like passable, at least in like yellow tier maps and stuff. And it just wasn't doing anything, so I just said fuck it. I'll deal with it later. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the returning would definitely make it really easy. I'll walk right into it. I said, let's go. Map's already cleared, so I don't care if I die now. You don't need that. What's going on? I feel like they increased the loot explosions from those hands as well. That's the second one that just like blew up in our face. Hey, how'd you get did you do Flame and Flesh to get the assassin elusive while running Saboteur, or vice versa? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, how'd you get both? What did I miss? Yeah, gotcha. Oh, really? That's not too bad. That's a pretty reasonable price. Are you running like a Squire setup for Kinetic Blast? That's what I was gonna do. With my Strength Stacker, I was gonna run a Squire setup. Sorry, I backed up and then you stopped. Yeah, sure. Fine. Oh, my first Exile? Where the hell's this map at? Where's this map? Red map somewhere on here. Can't see it. I literally can't. Hey, did I get it? No, it doesn't matter. Like I told you this 100 times. No matter how many times I open it, it's never gonna show me the map. It's somewhere off the screen. Like you see how many times I open this? Like it doesn't fix it. So annoying. It's like the biggest bullshit ass fucking glitch that has been in the game for so long. Somehow I've never fucking fixed. What happened? So annoying. Pisses me off. Nearby enemies are blinded, so you get a huge crit. Added piss. 31% of light radius above. Okay. Like light radius. Okay, makes sense. Okay. You're dual wielding these? Hey, why does this one say you can't use this item, its stats will be ignored? Wait, what? I don't get it. I don't know why that one says that. And then yeah, you just stack light radius gear. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty cool. Pretty I wouldn't say unique, but it's pretty interesting for sure. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that. Oh, okay. I was just like, what the fuck? Why does it say that? So weird. Alright, so we got Crimson, Marsh, and Geyser done. You just... You're going to bed already! What are you, like a grown-up or something? Gotcha. Makes sense. I've just never seen it linked that way. Like basically just telling me, oh, you can't use this. I'm like, why does it say I can't use this? So weird. I didn't know if you linked it, it would show that. Since you can't wear it, you know? Just do blood notch. The blood notch build? Literally just stand in the middle. Technically this build can do it too once you get tanky, you know. No. Doesn't help that they're ritual guys, so they already are stronger than most. And they're like super delirium. I guess pull one of the bosses. Bro, he does not want to fucking die though. Holy hell. Jesus. You want to do these rituals? I have no idea what you mean by that, Hub. Yet another Cyclone character? Oh my god, that's funny. I usually do these ones because it's like all currency. Yeah, that's why I usually do it. Anyway. No, I didn't. I didn't know you could do it. Well, when they're all ones like that, I feel like there's a lot more currency in these ones. Because you feel like they all look like they're currency. But we can, I just don't know where the other things are. Yeah, there's none down here. Then I think there's one in the back. There's one. Double explode chain with, wait, what? That sounds interesting. Oh, 100% chance? Dude, that's actually nuts. That's the one problem with like a lot of the exploding stuff, it's like a percentage chance. If it's guaranteed, that's actually nuts. Interesting. I don't know what we want here, honestly. Ancient Shard, maybe? Fucking enough. Alright, I'll do that Cassie real quick. Oh, that's pretty cool. You can get a 10% explodey, guaranteed. That's pretty sick. Like, yeah, that's pretty sick. Put it down a little early, didn't you? That's pretty cool build though. Yeah, 12% chance, so it's kind of meh, you know? Kind of like the, kind of like the Chief Ascendancy where it's like, hey, 5% chance to explode for a shit ton of damage, but it's like, bro, really? 5%? Like, come on. Alright, I'm full. Yeah, 4 or 5 times. I picked up some of them, I guess, because I had a yellow item in my inventory I didn't know. Which there was just a dump inventory button. Like, move anything that has, like, an affinity. Yeah, but you have to click on each item. That's a good idea. I probably have a bunch of blood to mess with. Nice. Okay. That's normal. Uh, huh. Oh, so just take off. I mean, this is converts, not extra. So, but this does give you a flat 50% conversion. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The other one is extra. And what's it converting? Yeah. Yeah. But what is it converting? That's what this one says. Oh. That's what I thought you were reading me a new one. I'm like, okay, so it's extra. Oh, so it's actually a good thing. Interesting. I don't know. Could be. Lose 1% of life when you deal a crit. I don't know. 'Cause I'm crit based. Alright, alright, what do we get? Hey, we got my ancient bone helmet. Interesting. Actually got my own dropped. Actually rolled pretty decent, I think. So we can get rid of this. We can get rid of Jack because it's pretty common. I think. Isn't Jack pretty common? Like pretty cheap? Yeah, like one two. Impale effect on a quiver. Is that any good? Yep, worth nothing. Uh, Cedar gloves with okay. Goes from 5C to 20C. Okay, so we'll put them up for 19C, I guess. What about worth anything? Fizz damage from hits taken. Ah, physical damage from hits taken. There's a 5 though. Oh yeah. Okay. It's worth like an hour. Not worth anything, but I mean, if you want to use it, yeah. Yep. Is it? Welcome. Thanks for hanging out. How do you search for a reduced tab? Going up, pork chop. It's like these specifically say increase to life, but I need a reduced. How do I change this to reduced? Like I want to search for 20% because it goes from 20 to 40. And I want to search for the best, which is 20. Because mine rolled 20%. I mean, even here, how do you? Like, even if I was to go here, it's the same thing. Free max life. Like, how do you? So you just write -20? Do I write it in the max then? Yeah, because that didn't work. It literally didn't work. It still says -27. -30. Like, I want to see only -20s. Oh, that worked. But you can't type negatives and you can't type negatives in whatchamacallit? I can't type negatives here. I mean, it worked. It worked in game. Why can't I do it in game? What? Did it not used to be a thing? Fine. Yeah, maybe it didn't used to be a thing. Maybe they hotfixed it. I don't know. Yo, what up, Skills? I don't know. I think there's only one thing that I've come across that didn't work in game. And it was shit, what exactly was it? I think it was cluster jewels. Something that has like drop downs for multiple different things. I think cluster jewels was the one thing I couldn't get to work. That was really close to dying there. That corrupted blood almost fucking annihilated me. The only problem I have with the light, I have to run around picking everything up. You can take the mobs that I'm literally standing in front of. What the fuck was that shit? Active dude, please, thank you. Guess I can't move. I can't move. You've been playing PoE 2 and you've been liking it? Yeah, I think for new people to PoE, PoE 2 is a great entry point. And even if you're not new to PoE, I still think that PoE 2 is a great alternative to playing PoE 1. PoE 1, it's a good game, but it's played completely differently than PoE 2. It's got a completely different atmosphere, it's got a completely different like methodology and just like build orientation and scalability and just things that just, it's just a much different beast in itself. And some people that don't like PoE 1 will definitely like PoE 2, I think, for sure. A lot slower of a gameplay, for sure. Wait, why would you turn off pallet? Wait, explain what? Oh, because of how fast it would go? Is that what you're saying? Like how fast your plants would be growing and like speeding through and shit? Yeah. Well, it slows down the growth. Yeah. I think they ninja nerfed the maps for hives. Babe, have you noticed that? Have you done any hives recently? I felt like I didn't do them yesterday, but I've done a couple today with Edge, and the maps feel complete. Like the layouts feel complete. Like look at this layout. The center, it like forces so many like choke points now. I never did that before. So now there's literally 3 choke points. 2 people, you can put one here and one here, and no. Oh, they made it today? Oh, okay. Interesting. That's sick. It makes it actually doable now. Yeah. And it wasn't that it was like too difficult before, it's just you had to have niche builds to make it work. All bosses give blood? Like map bosses? Saturday. Oh no! Yeah! Oh, those ones. Oh, okay. Interesting. Are you talking about the ones that spawn during the grasp, or are you talking about the like? Are there actual ones that you can fight, like back in the day, where you can like spawn them specifically, where you get like the shards and you like spawn the boss fight itself? I don't know if you can still do that or not. Oh, I don't think I've ever actually fought one of those then. Interesting, okay. The only ones I've ever seen are like the ones in the maps where you hit the hand and then it expands, and when it comes back, you either get like a bunch of yellows to fight or you get a boss. Those are the only ones I've ever fought. What does enhanced flame do? Do you know off the top of your head? They didn't get blood last time? Interesting. I didn't know that. Like the breach itself didn't, or just killing them in general didn't? They don't need to give it as long as the breach does. Oh, that's RF? Oh, well, that's sick. Okay. Didn't know that. Okay, sick. Hmm. Can I drop this? Get out of my inventory! What the? Fucking hell! Hmm. I don't know what to drop. Grab a tier 5 map. Fuck it. Who gives a shit about tier 5 map? Like this. I hate it when it's like, oh, it's true. Yeah, it's so annoying. Like, you can drop that many items, the game can, but you can't add to it. It's like, come on. So frustrating. I've always had that problem, even like Diablo back in the day. It's always an annoyance. Always hated it. Alright. File Cathedral. Let's go. No, switch to Arachnitune. Sad buzz. Exchange for. Sorry, I don't know what we're talking about now. Going from telling me that there's too many items on the ground to you need a special item to summon them in the map. I'm assuming you're talking about the bosses, the special bosses or whatever, that I haven't fought yet. Gotcha. Okay. I kind of dislike this map because of the fact that the spiders spawn in after you run by. You just fucking died. I hate how some yellows just have so much ridiculous amount of HP. Quick question. When it comes to, the Delirium, I saw one of the upgrades made a comment about, layers of Delirium. Someone explained it to me one time, I kind of forgot what it was. I don't know if you could possibly re-elaborate for me. Like, what did it... No! Bro. I fucking hate when I do that. That's the second time I've done that. I end it thinking I'm ending the... or I'm speeding up the fucking... the blight. Yeah, I know what you were saying about the too many items thing. That's why I was confused when we switched back. Oh, man. I think we're gonna need to upgrade our weapon for our Animate Guardian soon here. And we're still on a Terminus. We're on like T13 maps on a Terminus, which isn't a bad weapon, but if we get a good Paradoxic, we can definitely like really juice our damage. And that might make a big difference. Now that we have like a decent amount of currency. I mean, not a lot, but we have enough to buy a decent Paradoxic at least. I think we'll look. I just. I don't know what one's a good one, if I'm being honest. Is there no... There might have been a... whatchamacallit? Alright, let's look for a Paradoxico. Now my question is, what Paradoxica is going to be good for an Animate Guardian? Is it just straight raw fizz damage increase? Like, is that really what we're just looking for? Yeah, because the one that he shows, it's like percent fizz, attack speed, chance to blind enemies on hit. It has Dex and Ent on it, which I don't think is necessary, but I don't know. If I'm being honest, it's not 100%. So let's look. Alright. So we just need a pretty decent DPS one. Like, what's max? 248? Look for a 225. 2 div for 225? It's not too bad. I don't think we need Blood Rage on kill. Fizz damage, attack speed. Bleed I don't think will be applied, so it's not really useful. But it's like fizz damage, attack speed. Yeah, it looks like chance to bleed seems to be the main thing that just keeps popping up. It's like the same 3 over and over again, like you keep finding this. So I don't really want to spend all this. I mean, okay, let's try this 200. That's better. I think getting a 200 fizz DPS weapon isn't too bad. Fizz, crit multi while rare and unique, but that's actually really good. So we could probably go with this. Chance to bleed is kind of whatever. Poison on hit. Maybe we go with this? I don't hate this. I do like the crit multi, though. I don't want bleed. I'm being honest. I want this. Oh, maybe we go with this. Chance to bleed. I think these hits will work with that, and then we get crit multi and fizz. I think we roll with this. I think we're gonna buy this. Okay, let's go. Alright. And now we just need the shield. I don't think this one truly matters that much. Like, maybe we're going for like maybe max of life. Honestly, what we're looking for, but fuck it. I'm just gonna go buy the cheapest one and just call it a day. Alright. Well, let's hope this change. It's kind of a lot of money. Hopefully this will actually boost our DPS. let us. Oh, I always forget about that. Alright, hopefully that's going to give us a decent jump in damage. That's the hope. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's whatever. Give this a try. Oh my, that was terrifying. Holy, that's one way to start things off. I can't tell if I have more or less damage. Like, there's sometimes where it feels like it's more damage, and other times where it just feels like it's doing nothing. So I wonder if it's like certain mobs just have extra HP and it just feels worse. Oh, alright. Bro, I hate those mobs sometimes. Did I lose my... Bro, and I bricked my map. And I bricked the map. Bro, suck a damn dickhole. Oh, so fucking frustrating. Hate it when that shit happens, dude. Fucking Giga Chat over here just face tanked every one of those fireballs and died. Yeah, the fucking World 7 is nuts. I feel like what he was doing, Pip, is like he knows it's like getting to the end, so he wants to just make it fucking absurd. So shit just goes absolutely out of control, so when the last world stuff and things that he adds, the game's just like fucking Maple Story at that point. Like, just shit's just completely and utterly just out of fucking control. And I feel like it's just what he's shooting for. It is complete and utter mayhem. Because if this is how the beginning of World 7 is going to be, like, I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. Bro, I couldn't move. Well, it's another brick map. I can't beat the boss. Twice? I should not do Blake during. Yo, will you just come kill this boss for me so I can get this map completion? I mean, I technically I can come in on another on another character and do it. I just don't want to. You just come fucking smack. Unless you're at work and you can't. If you can't, that's fine. I'll just switch to a different character. Like, I've already cleared, like, literally the entire fucking map. But since I can't resummon my fucking Animate Guardian, the map is bricked for me. Unless I switch characters. Like I said, I can just switch characters. It's not a big deal. It's just, I don't really feel like doing it if I don't have to. I should have just killed the boss instead of doing the blight. And I should have ended the delirium. Yeah, let's go smack him in the face really quick. Oh. That's the one downside I have to this build, is if your Animate Guardian goes down, then it's just a fucking rip on the map. Kinda sucks. Thank you. Yeah, have fun, whatever else you want to do in here. God, man, that pissed me off. Thanks for the help. Appreciate it. So note to self, don't do Blight when I've juiced the fuck out of my Delirium. I ripped 2 maps because of that back to back. I need to buy auto blast for this guy. I have an auto blast that you gave my kinetic blast guy that I was using. Moved him to my RF and I never moved him back. Can you give me some auto blast for this guy? One thing I don't think I did is I don't think I qualityed the weapon before I gave it to the Guardian. Rip. We will go and do this Blight. Actually, we're gonna do the boss. Then we're gonna do the Blight. Light time. $90 mil EXP. I saw someone hit like 24 EXP. Like E24, bro. That's crazy. That's so much EXP. Actually nuts. Oh yeah, okay. That's a close one. $1,200? That's crazy, man. So has anybody done the math? I'm assuming somebody has. How many total account level would you need to max out the scroll thing? Where you need like 100 account levels per like level up thing? I can't remember what it's called right now. Yeah, like if you were to max out every single one of those scrolls, like how many points would you need? AKA, how much total account level would you need to actually get enough scrolls to max it out? Obviously, you get a couple scrolls like off the start, right? You get 10 to start with, and then I think some of the like the pet gives you another 10 or something. Like there's ways to get a couple points, but like, has anybody like figured out like what total like account level you need to get to actually like max it out? So you'd have to get to roughly 1,400 on every single character to max it out. Well, that's not too bad. I think that's might be doable. With like grind time bubble obviously going through the fucking roof, right? All the extra EXP stuff you have and pay to win like gear, and then just like actually sitting and grinding like you normally would on like the max, like the last map to get as much EXP as possible. I could see it being possible, just it would be a grind, right? Yeah, because I think that next row is going to be for World 8, right? Or for World 7 stuff. But I think the green row is already some World 7 stuff, so yeah, that last row is probably World 8. Oh, really? It gives even more for spelunking unlocks? That's crazy. And my spelunking's really far behind, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, so I guess currently you need to be 1400, but like when World 8 comes out, that'll be easy. And if you just need, and if you're just getting the extra scrolls for World 8 stuff, like I could see you eventually being able to max it out. It seems somewhat doable. Not for most players, but for a lot of people, it'll definitely be doable. Oh, you got watch streak now? 241, let's go, mate. That's huge. Yeah, I feel kind of weird. So I DM'd Griffey yesterday while he was streaming, you know, because I didn't want to like interrupt the stream and I didn't want to like self-promo or anything. But I was like, hey, I saw you were like struggling with YouTube having a delay and stuff because you know you just started and you found a workaround for it. I was kind of curious what your workaround was. That's what I asked him in his message, and I also threw in there, you know, I'm glad that he's back and he's feeling good, you know, health-wise and stuff, and you know, missed his content, da 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 da. And I didn't want to self-promo. That's the only reason why I DM'd him. And I don't think he actually read it, or he's never going to reply to me. I don't know. I feel like he's like, yeah, fuck this dude. I don't know who he is. I'm not replying to this stupid ass, goofy ass. Because I'm kind of curious on what he did to fix his delay. Because if they didn't do like the legit fix that I found, and I'm assuming the fix that I found is the legit fix. If he didn't do that, I'm curious on what he did do. Like what he did to get his delay to work. Because it took me months to figure out my problem because I was just an idiot. What did he do wrong, Pip? Because I didn't see that. Yeah, I was doing create new stream because I'm an idiot and I wasn't reading properly. And then I finally saw that there was a drop down for that spot that allowed for me to pick my actual like legit stream. Yeah, because I didn't see the part in his stream where he showed what he was doing wrong. If he's doing the drop down correctly now, then he's doing the right thing. Oh, does it? Interesting. Oh, that hurt. I hate that I spam click so hard that sometimes it just doesn't recognize that I like clicked on the fucking item or something. It just does nothing. I have to like go back and click on it like 7 more times before it finally is like, oh, you clicked on this? Oh, my bad. Okay, we'll actually do something this time. Alright. That worked out. What are we looking like blood was? 6,000? Oh, I think we're capped. Again. I never pay attention to my blood. And I get capped so quickly, I just never really remember. Alright. Spend this shit. They added more full-born stuff as well. Interesting. Oh. 20 jewelers. That's it. Come on. Alright. Now time to price check. Oh, isn't this one of those weapons we were talking about? Trip multi per dex? And then there's another one with like int something, right? I thought we saw those. Alright. Under price check. It'll take us a minute. I don't run a price checker. See? Then we got accuracy per frenzy. See. I'm only going off of like the minimums. I'm not going off of like, oh, what did the roll? Did it roll min? Did it roll max? Like that's just too much work. Mana Forge. Fuck is Mana Forge 0? We're bastards to type this shit out. Oh my god. Wait, how did that? Okay, am I doing this one wrong? Like, like, this is the item, and I put this. Socketed gems are supported by level pound mana forged arrow. Socketed gems are supported by level pound mana forged arrow. Why doesn't it find it? It says there's no result. Search result. Search result. I mean, it's obviously worth nothing because it's one out, but. All damage can ignite. It's 5 like. Oh, that's 5 like. So it doesn't really matter how much it is. And then we got one. With nothing. Okay, and then we got. Ah. I have to pee again. Give me just like. Oh, alright, we're back. Oh. Well, the problem, Pip, when I was searching for that, there was only one to select. That was the problem. That's what I was saying. Like, I haven't had a problem searching for any of the other ones, but that one just didn't pop up. I don't know if something's wrong with that one or not. And honestly, it doesn't matter anyway because they're cheap. So. Alright. Still pretty good though. Making some decent progress. Alright, how about we give this a try? Can you attack? Thank you. I don't want to accidentally die here doing delirium, so we're just gonna push on through. I don't know how strong I can, or how weak or strong I am, so let's make it simple. 'Cause these are 0.5s. And I did not look at the map mods. Oh shit, that hurts. What the hell was that? Oh, so they're not modded. Okay. That's actually good then. Oh. More mobs. Fuck it. Let's go. What do you mean after upgrade it doesn't grow? Oh, I don't think I can do this fight. He just killed all of my minions. Fuck. Oh. Dude, 566 million? Oh, well, that's because, like, you got a really lucky one, I think. Right? Because it's gonna roll, like, your nugget can roll, like, probably, I don't know, let's say 5 mil to, like, probably 1 bill right now. So it's like you're gonna see most of the low end numbers, and you might get a random lucky like 1 bill later. But every time you roll it, the minimum's gonna keep going up, so it's the maximum. So eventually you'll get a nugget upgrade. But yeah, there's no way I can kill that boss. I'd have to fight him with like I'd have to fight him with like 3 fucking minions at a time. Let me kick his ass. Sit right here, okay. That's, like I said, that's the biggest problem I have with this build, is... Did you die? You have, like, no HP. That's my biggest problem with this build, is I can't fight bosses that don't have ads. It's literally impossible for me to fight bosses with no ads. This boss blows. Sorry for the death. Oh, I didn't realize I was actually in fight now. Thank you for the help. For the longest animation in the fucking world to get my loot. You can have any of that if you want. I'm not gonna pick it up. Alright. One more fight. I think this is the last fight. If you want to help me with this too. I honestly, like, I don't think I'll be able to do it since it doesn't have ads. Bro, my Animate Guardian is just getting fucking dicked on no matter how many times I recall him. He doesn't recall for some reason sometimes. Like I keep recalling him and he just won't recall. Why did he recall? Alright, well, now it's just me. Guess I'm just gonna try and kill him with shield charge at this point. Bro. Got this, man. Jesus Christ. Shit, this build has some definite flaws in it, that's for sure. Get me the fuck out of here. Is this belt worth anything? One C, let's go. It says item in demand, which is kind of funny. No way it's in demand. Like, on 6,300 items. Well, thank you for the help. Yeah, I'm never doing one of those again on this character. That was dreadful. Actually dreadful. That's the thing though, man, is like I can't. Like there's ways I could fix it. But if there's nothing for me to kill, I cannot spawn my minions. My minions won't spawn. Like that's the problem. Is I only have like 20 seconds of like uptime of like a couple minions. Like I have like 2 or 3 minions and they have like 20-30 seconds. I can't kill a boss with 2 or 3 minions in 20 seconds. Like if they have nothing for me to kill to proc my minion like spawns, it's pretty much a GG for this build. Let's talk about this. Like, that's the biggest problem I have with this build. Now, there are ways that I could like get flash charged, right? Like I can run like a jewel thingy. I don't know what it's called off the top of my head. One of the timeless jewels, right? That per open flash slot gain charge per time or whatever it's called, right? I could definitely get one of those. That would help, right? Because then I can generate flash charges per second. And then maybe like a Pantheon for it as well. I can get a decent amount of flash charges per second. I can keep spawning the soul jars, right? And then the soul jars would allow me to spawn like a couple minions, you know, every time I had a flash charge out. But it's not a lot. That's the problem. but I'd at least be able to keep a couple minions up at a time. Do you have one? Yeah, like I feel like that's the only way I could, in theory, set this character up to be able to do bosses that don't have. I think that's the only way I could make it work. I think we're doing. I want to finish clearing mobs first. I think we're doing a Maven invitation here, and I want more bosses to fight. So. Fire damage one might be able to work for us. Might be able to actually make a cluster for our RF. But I feel like that's like the only couple ways, like niche ways I could set this build up to be able to do it, honestly. At least off the top of my head. Since the jars are the only thing that's going to be able to spawn. I mean, I don't know if the penance mark would work. I could try putting that ring on temporarily. The issue is, like I was telling you before, is I have so many uniques that are supposed to go on this build. Getting enough reses and stats on this build is already a problem. Putting on a ring that replaces a yellow ring makes it even that much harder, if not more impossible. And then I can't even run flasks to make up for it. I have an auto flask with even more stats on them. Can't even do that to make up for some reses because I'm using the jars instead. So it's a real struggle bus, man. Cool build though. I like the build. I think it's pretty sick. Probably not a replayable build for me. It's fun, but I mean, I could see me making this build to AFK and Blight. That's really what it seems to be good at. Minions go out and seek their own targets. They do a lot of damage. You can just sit there and just like farm Blight without any problem. It's a lot easier to farm Blight on this, I think, than the RF. Because at least this does like good damage. So like, I guess if I wanted to farm Blight, I could make this character and make it really easy. I see two. I don't know where the third one is. Alright, last one. Yeah, what's going on? God. Toros? That your name? Sorry, I'm really bad with names. Sorry if I butchered the crap out of that. Yeah, I'm giving it a shot. I'll see how I like it. It's okay. I'm having a few problems, but it's mostly probably gear related, and maybe the build isn't suited for specific things, right? Obviously, because not every build can do everything, right? That's just the nature of PoE. So the problem, the main problem I see, like the con with this build, is running any map that has a boss with no minions, with like no ads to kill. That seems to be my biggest hurdle with this build right now. Like I don't die all that often. Like me personally, I don't die. Now my Animate Guardian dies every once in a while, which is really frustrating because then it bricks my map. But I'm like, let's say like the Eater fight and like the Searing Exile fight, like, you know, Mavens, things like that, things that just have a single entity to fight with no ads. Those maps specifically have been absolutely just fucking me. I did one of the 0.5 chain map things, you know, where you, like, the guy spawns and he says, hey, follow this daisy chain and go fight the boss at the end. That one had the same problem. It was just a single boss in the boss room, and I had no ads to spawn from, so I had nothing to fight him with. That's like the biggest problem I'm having. But I feel like the main thing this build excels at is purely Blight AFK. Which, if I'm being honest, I can Blight AFK with almost any build. Like, maybe not as hard as you can with this build. Like, this build is really good at it. But, I mean, I can do it on just like a literally 0 damage, just regen based character, or just any character that has some sort of survivability. Shit, he doesn't even have to have survivability, if I'm being honest. It just helps. Like max block with like regen, I could pretty much do, I can Blight farm with that, because it's mostly about just putting down the right towers, right? So I feel like I don't need to have this build to be able to do it per se. I could make it work with other builds. I don't know. It's a cool build. I'm not hating it. It's definitely pretty solid, especially for like the level of investment that's into the build. It's pretty solid. But at the same time, I'm just kind of meh about it. I don't think that's worth anything. I can remember off the top of my head. $4C right now? Interesting. We'll put it up. Yeah, 4C's 4C, you know. Bro, yeah, the Void Forge. So I can't remember. I watched a video on it, and a guy was explaining that there is an item, I don't remember what it's called, that can be used to upgrade the Void Forge up to like 800%. So instead of it being the base 700, you can upgrade it and it would be like 800%. Basically makes it that much stronger. But I'm also torn on making the swap to the Void Forge. It's a lot of fucking damage, but I almost would rather stick with Unholy Might and do chaos damage. So I'm wondering if instead of going this route, which don't get me wrong, no matter how you look at it, this one would have like it would always have more overall like DPS because of the scaling of the 700%. But I also feel like even if I'm not hitting 100 or 200 mil DPS, let's say I'm only hitting like 75 mil DPS, if it's pure chaos, I'm much happier with that than having elemental based damage that I have to rip through ES and I have to deal with reflect unless you run awakened elemental damage with attacks, which obviously you want to, and it fixes that problem. But then you still have to deal with ES, and on like 0.5 maps that have like 80% of max HP as ES, that's difficult. But with how much damage the weapon gives, it's kind of negligible, I guess, at best. So I mean, at the end of the day, Void Forge, no matter how you break it down, is probably the best way to go. But I really do like the Unholy Might setup. I don't know. I'm just torn. Like, it's just so much of an investment. I don't think I'd actually do it. Like, I think I would rather put that investment towards another character. Not that this, not that this character wouldn't really benefit from it, wouldn't do very well. But with its shortcomings of not being able to do single target fights, kind of hinders it in that right. Now, don't get me wrong, you could, we were just talking about it, we could modify the build so I had more flash charge regain. Use the timeless jewels so I could run like maybe 2 flasks and have 3 open slots, and I would be able to spam the jars more often, right? And spamming the jars would allow me to keep up a couple of minions at all times on those bosses that don't have ads to spawn. That just seems very niche. And of course, like, my gear is really bad. Yeah, I finally got a Paradoxica on my Animate Guardian, but I honestly feel like the Paradoxica isn't that much more damage than what my Terminesque was doing. I feel like my Terminesque was doing a lot of damage. Woo! Baby, a triple! Oh god, that hurt. Yo, let's talk about this like civilized human beings, please. Please! Oh my Jesus! What's wrong with the Spectre system? Toros? I think the Spectre system is better than the Animate Guardian, personally. They need to make it better anyways. I don't know, I think the changes they made were really good, and I don't see, like, I don't know, I'm kind of curious on Koros's outlook on the Spectres, on like what's currently a problem with them, you know, because Spectres have always like been kind of niche in my opinion, but I feel like with the changes they made this league to it, I think they're in a good spot. One of the biggest problems I had with Spectres was when they died, right? That was the biggest problem. So you had to farm Spectres, and when trade wasn't the way it is now, and you had to message people, it was so difficult to replace Spectres. Now that you don't have to replace Spectres unless you're changing up your build, like, that's really nice. But even if you had to, at least trade would allow you to. So like, that's what I'm saying, is like I don't really see what the problem with Spectres are now. Now that we have async trade and they don't die forever. Now I will say the Animate Guardian not be able to revive in a map that he died in, and it bricks your map if he dies, if you're playing this build, it's kind of dog shit, not gonna lie. And I don't know if Spectres are the same way. At the gold room. Wait, I'm so confused, Fip. What is having to drop? Like, why would you? Like, why do you need automation in your Spectre thing? Or your Summon Spectre? Oh, obviously it depends on which Spectre you're using. Because there's some Spectres I can see, you know, Spell Echo being a thing. But why automation? Like, what would you use automation for? Oh, well, automation doesn't trigger in Hideout. I'm talking about being in like a world like this and dropping them to summon them. Yeah, you have to turn off automation. I get that. That would be a real problem. If you ate your fucking minion with automation, that would definitely suck. That's for sure. I can see that. But what about Spell Echo? Is that because like you don't want to accidentally summon a different thing? Yeah, that is annoying. I don't know, does it still do that with the changes? Like, I feel like you could assign Spectres to a gem, right? Like once you summon them to a gem once, they're like assigned to that gem. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you could do something like that, but then that would cause problems because if you didn't have increased Spectre limit or whatever, right? And then you temporarily increased it to put a bunch of Spectres on it, and then took it off, and then still summoned them. Like, I can see that being like a flaw. But so they probably wouldn't do it that way. And then doing it like PoE 2, how they have their system where you just tame one beast per one gem, doesn't really work because if you're trying to have multiple mobs, like multiple specters, you can't have multiple gems, you know, to do it. So I mean, yeah, there's no real good way that way either. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I see your point. Like, it's kind of just tedious. I think what they could do is the summon specter skill shouldn't retain the like the ability down here, right? Like whatever ability shows up on your bar down here should not retain the support gems, right? That way you could self-cast it, single target it, like on a mob, right? And you should be able to do it on an item in your inventory. That way you don't have to worry about, you know, them getting scooped up by desecration or something. Or, you know, the automated, whatever it's called. You don't have to worry about that happening. You don't have to worry about where you're at. You can do it anywhere. Like in your hideout or whatever. You don't have to worry about like spell echo or anything like that. It's just like fucking click the button and you click on fucking whatever it is you're trying to turn into a specter. I think that would be cool. Yeah, the only problem with putting it in a specter gem though would be like if you had more than one specter, right? Increased specter limit. Even though like a level 20 or 21 gem, like you can still increase the spectral limit past that with gear and specs and stuff like that. So putting it on a gem means you'd have to have more than one gem. And with the way this game works with like gems going in chests, like you couldn't have like 7 freaking, you know what I mean? No, I get that. But like let's say you had it attached to a gem, you can only have one one thing attached to that gem. But how would you be able to do like 10 different specters, right? Let's say you wanted to have like a perfect one and then like a bunch of regulars, or you wanted to have like this specter with this specter. You wanted to have like 4 different specters, right? I mean, you can cast it more than one time to cast the same specter over and over again. I'm talking like you wanted to have multiple different specters. That's where the problem would come in. Yeah, because if you had one type, like you wanted to just spam hydras, that's easy, right? You put one in there, you spam that same hydra, boom, 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 you got a bunch of hydras. That works. But if you're trying to do like a buff section where you're summoning 3 or 4 specters as like buffers, then that's where I think that's where the problem would come in. I don't know. That's just like one thing that popped into my head at least. What are we gonna do with these plans? Order reward progress? I'm done.
look thirsty as fuck right now.
Yo, mate, thanks for that. I appreciate it. Fuck that, no water. I'll have to get water after this. Oh. Fucking hurry up! Oh, hurry up. Yeah, they're gonna need to give me some auto flasks. Probably like a bleed immune. I do want to see if Penance Mark will spawn mobs, because if Penance Mark spawns mobs, that could be a temporary fix for single target bossing. Alright, there's that. I don't know where to go from here for the rest of our stuff, because we got Blight and Delirium just done. Don't know what to add into this, other than maybe just like a wheel of quantity and possibly go into the middle. Like maybe essence through the middle here. Maybe throw an essence on top of this and just call it a day. Because essence would be here, 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 and here. So it's like all in the same spot. So I could just do straight up essences. Just farm some essences. Probably not a bad idea since we only have basically 20 more points to spend. Could be an idea. Alright, we need an orchard. Oh, maybe we'll get it from something else. Alright, plateau it is. Was not expecting those mobs to spawn since it says there's still 50. Okay. Oh, you challenge world 7. Okay. I thought it wasn't working. I thought chowing and zowing and stuff wasn't currently working, or is that fixed as well? Oh, but the effects just aren't. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
I need to go get water for both those hydrates. Give me just a second. Tover, you leaving? Oh, all right. Tover, I'll talk to you later, man. Thanks for being here. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully catch you then. And like I said, we'll be doing some, actually, when we come back, we'll do some Eidolon stuff. But we'll do Eidolon for the last hour of the game night, guys. So I'll be right back. Have a good night, Typhor. I'll talk to you later. Sleep well. Have a good day tomorrow. And yeah, see you. Hit me up in the Discord if you need me. Bye. Be right back. Guess one of my kitties decided to throw up on the damn floor. Ugh, annoying. So I can't hear anything. Give me a second. There it goes. All right, now we can hear again. Oh yeah, Dig, are you here? Diggy dig. Did you go to sleep yet? We got happy hour in 15 minutes, roughly. So if you want, we can party up. I'm down. We haven't gotten a level yet. It's crazy. You know, I am doing this all wrong though. I forgot all about it. I am not set up for EXP in any way, shape, or form. I just stuck him here and just turned off the game this morning. So I don't know if there's any skilling EXP cards that aren't passive. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I was just talking about like in general, just like raw EXP cards. Or if there's like skill efficiency cards, right? Like anything like that. I literally have nothing on right now. Like this, all skill efficiency. Like, why isn't this on? Right? I know you said E-font. I'm working my way to it. Yeah, skill EXP, boom. Like that's huge. What is a double AFK claim chance? Does it like give you a chance to like claim it twice or just to re-roll it? Yeah, he probably did. He usually goes to sleep somewhere in the middle of the stream. It does, mate. I usually don't really care that much about it. So should I put this on for a chance at double EXP? If I don't have any other good cards? Because you said the skill AFKs don't help, right? Like this wouldn't change it? Yeah. Oh, we got this. 30% splunking XP, right? Yeah, I'm going to. It's another thing on my list, man. That helps, right? Yeah, that helps. Okay, that's huge. Okay. Splunking efficiency, right? I don't think there's much else to grab though, right? There might be a couple more like skill ones, like skill EXPs, which I'm assuming is in the skilling section up here. Yeah, because we got the passive. Well, we got this. Yeah, I feel like all these cards would be passive. And they're all like specific to their category. So I feel like, yeah, I feel like our only other option is the chance for Devil Claim. Just throw that on and call it a day. Something like that. That cards are terrible, I know. Six already in World 7? Wait, what are you talking about, six? Talking about these ones that I have, or like other cards that I don't have that are gonna be good? Alright, so we could, instead of multi-kill per tier, since we're skilling, we could do skill XP gain, right? Because that would bring us from 7.79, barely, but something. Oh, skill efficiency, you're right. 7.85. Yeah, I lose the, because I don't hit the next tier, and it's not more AFK gain, so I think the EXP one's better right now. So we'll use this one for now. This isn't gonna help, right? So we'll use this for now. We can do the butter ones. Like, one more card here, like, but I still don't think the next level of that would make a difference because I was really far away from the next, went from like here to here. So I think increasing a little bit more wouldn't get me to the next tier. So it won't help currently, but it would help in the long run. You're right. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Because if I level up this one, then this will go up to the next tier, which will go to like what, 40%? Yeah, it'll go to 40%, which is pretty good. But I think the extra 8% isn't gonna push me to the next threshold currently. So it's not. I'm not gonna do it right now, but I will definitely do it. We're gonna leave PoE open in the background. Uh, so I'm gonna just leave him here to do his thing. I went and got 2 random ass scrolls from the other thing. All right, we'll leave him to his devices. I will never just sit in candy. I'm sorry. It's not a thing that I'm ever gonna do. All you high tier players are always like, oh, candy, 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 candy. I refuse. I will never be a candy spammer. I will just hold on to them and hoard them like I do with everything else. I will never use them. I will always be behind. I will always do things the slow way, and I will never be a candier. That's just how it's gonna be. Now, I'm not saying that candies aren't good. Not saying that other people shouldn't use candy. I just, me personally, I don't want to. I don't like the whole candy spam thing. Kind of annoys me. And I have to like manage all the items and, you know, and I'm like, oh, what didn't I do efficiently? What did I miss? What could I have done better? Ugh. Yeah, I'm good. I am good, man. All right. All right, let's toss some balls. Balls, 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 balls. Ooh, oh, we got a bunch of duper bits. Interesting. I'll look at it in a second. I think it's like 18 point something minutes, mate. It's nothing crazy. I think you said yours was like 20 something earlier. You probably got it down from now, but just annoyed that my bro, mate, I'm not exaggerating. I was on Snail 23 for months. And all I was doing was encouraging that motherfucker until I got it all the way down to a 7.5 fail chance. I encouraged that thing so much, and the first click I did to upgrade, boom, right down to 20. With 7.5 fail chance and a 26% success chance. Instant fail, first try. Oh, I was so mad. It was literally like 2 months of waiting just to fail it right off rip. God, was I mad. So now I'm starting back over. Yeah. I mean, at least if I was able to get the upgrade in whole that gave me double mail every day, like doubled my mail that I obtained, it wouldn't be so bad. Because instead of getting like 3 mail a day, I'd be getting like 6 mail a day. So I'd be able to encourage more, like, faster. Yeah, it's easier now, and I still failed it. But then on top of that, if I can get up the snail amount per day to like 4, that would put me to 8 per day. That's pretty solid. I'm almost done with. Oh, I did not want to super it. I supered it. Well, oops. But fine. That's fine. Whatever. Fuck it. Why not? Oops. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Oh well, we'll just put this into my liquid cap. Fuck it. So where in the hole is that upgrade, mate? I can't remember off the top of my head. Alright, so there's that. Okay, I'll check this for you really quick. It is 17.6 minutes now. So it's getting there. It's getting there. Obviously, if I switch to an archer, that would probably go a little bit better. But not too bad off right now. That's Gambit. Okay. Follow-up question to that. To do the other Gambit games, I have to obviously level Gambit up, Question mark? I have to like actually put pearls into the people in Gambit to level it. I only have 2 things open right now. So I'm assuming that's how it works. Oh, I don't know where I got this from. Okay. And then, yeah, so that's everything on this guy. All right, let's swap. We'll leave him here. Actually, before we do that, we are going to check out our world stuff. Yeah, so, okay, I'll take a look at... we'll go to Hull in a second here, actually. 36.8 seconds, let's go! How do you get more pallets unlocked? Like, where does that come from? Is that World 7 stuff? Alright, I think the rest of this is... I don't have to touch. But, yeah, let's go to Hull really quick. So, if we were to look... I have 25 jewel gems, or things. I have... Oh! Yo! We unlocked Temple! Let's go! Alright, hey, how do I remove my investment off this guy now? I finally hit Temple. Oh, fuck this next undone one. Is that the lampy thing, right? How do I reset this? Reset all pool investment, right? So we got 200. All right. Who we going to next? Because you said engineer, right? Engineer is like where I'm gonna get the thing you were talking about, mate, right? Lots of Jade Emporium. Okay. Did I just dump my 200 in here, or should I do like 100 and 100? Because I need this to go up as well. So should I just dump 200 in here and just mega level this guy? I'm assuming I should just mega level this guy. Just dump all 200 in him. One by one? Okay. Fuck it. We're going. I have such bad... Like, this is at 100, right? So, minus 2 zeros off of this. I'm getting... One... Oh, wait. Yeah, so it's like... Oh, 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3. I get like a little less than 1,000,000 XP per opal. Oh, yeah, a little less than 1,000,000 per EXP per opal, but this one should level up quite quickly. If I'm getting almost 200 mil an hour, this should move quite quickly. Oh, okay, so every 10 does make it a little bit better. But I mean, even with that 10, I'm still getting less than 1 mil per. Because with 200, I should be at like 200 mil if it was 1 mil each. So it's a little less. Anyway, so engineers next. I'm not going to do these things because these things can suck it. But I will claim these. This is easy. I mean, fuck justice. I'll show you my justice in just a second. I honestly don't know what to do with this though. The farthest I can go is here, which is this. I'm assuming, actually, I think this one's that. Because I only have these collectibles. I don't know. I'm assuming the engineer unlocks the rest of this that I'm missing. Am I correct in thinking that? Schematics? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Here's my justice. It's only 36. I haven't done anything else in the hole, if I'm being honest. But yeah, I only have these two. I haven't done it in a while, but I didn't do bad for only doing. Yeah, I'm pretty far down with only doing those two. So, but I just unlocked this. I have no idea what to do here. I'm assuming I can just AFK someone here. So we can just like leave someone there for a little bit. I don't want to leave them there, but I'll leave them there for. Yeah. I do this. Yeah, right. What do I do? Do I do faster summons maybe? Or I don't know what to do here. Because God, that is a slow respawn. That is terrible. They still haven't respawned. Are they never going to respawn? Or is it because I was clicked on it? Ah, whatever. I'll leave. That's another day's problem. We'll deal with that another day. I want to see if I did enough kills to open the portal. Okay. So we finally got this guy to clams, which was my goal. I wanted to get everybody to clam wherever the clam is. Where's the clam? Where the fuck's the clam? Oh, he's up here. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to get everybody to clam just so I can get this up and running kind of decently. Because we're kind of just making it up as we go along, honestly. This isn't bad. Using Divine Knight isn't too terrible. Probably not the best guy to use. I wonder, if you can get enough clam, like increased clams, would the Bubo be really good? With his tentacle eye? To like insta spawn? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like Bubo, right? Yeah. So farm up, try and get enough mobs, and then switch. That's what I'm thinking. It's like if there's enough mobs on the map to allow for him to instant reset his resummon, I think he'd be the best person. Because then it's just like boom, kill, boom, kill, boom, kill, boom, kill, like over and over again. You'd be able to farm like crazy. Anyway, so this is what we're gonna do. What do you mean dancing plant? We'll do it on another character because I don't know what you mean by dancing plant. Okay. So that's one guy done. Oh, this guy. Okay. Let's see him. What is this? Oh, I failed. Oh, I didn't check these on my other guys. Hold on. Better. Oh man. Jeez. Getting up there in levels. I mean, I clicked it. What more do you want me to do? I did click it. And I tried 5 times. How do you move into World 5? What? What do you want me to do? Yeah, I literally clicked it 5 times and I failed. Or 4 times. Oh, hell no. Fuck lab. Fuck divinity, bro. I got due and I never went back, bro. Not even exaggerating. I got due and I've never touched divinity since. Fuck divinity. Divinity can suck it. I mean, I need to at some point, obviously, because I need to god ranks and stuff, but fuck that shit. That's a lot of effort. Alright. Did this guy get his 1,000,000,000 kills? He did. Okay. Moving to the next. I haven't been checking my Omniprocs. I almost just don't give a shit at this point. Alright, so he did not quite get as many as I was hoping. He's definitely not going to get as many as I'm hoping. They were only on it for like 3 hours, so. Alright. Alright, so what are we looking like? We only got 242 million. We're trying to get to 1,000,000,000 so I can max out the thingy-majiggy. The vial. That's what we're trying to work on right now. But I need to do a little bit of cranium cooking to max out my... I mean, I can do that tonight when I'm sleeping. It's not a big deal. But I'd rather cranium cook at the clams, if I'm being honest. Purely because I just want to farm clams. And I won't have like an inventory problem. Because the clams auto pick up, right? Pearls or whatever. Okay, I'm working on this one. It's killing my Junto. Yeah. Let's go and do another vial. I don't have turtles still. I do have the... Okay, let's switch characters. Bro, how much speed do I really need to get to that last island in a reasonable amount of time? Because my best speed right now is... Where is it? This guy. 2 billion. He can reach it there relatively okay. But I feel like people at like 500 mils still can't. Like, I feel like this guy would still struggle. So far. Like 500 mil? Or 5, yeah. It's like 5,000 M. Like big M. Okay. We've already talked about this. All of my gods are at 100. I mean, I know there's a way to get it to 200, but I don't know how to do that. But they're all 100 out of 100. 100 out of 100. Well, this one's not, but 100 out of... Oh, this one's damaged, so it doesn't matter. 100 out of 100. 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 This one's damaged. Like, Those are all maxed. So that's why you said that to me last time that I needed to level them up, and I showed you that they were all maxed. My meals are definitely lacking for sure. I'm in like the 70s, right? Kind of stuck 70s to 80s right now. I need to unlock these other 3 meals at some point too. Yeah, mine are all 100 out of 100, so I don't know how I can make it any better. Are we just cucked? Like, we're running out of red salt so fast. Crazy. I know it can, but I think, is it worth ribboning when it's not a max ribbon? Like, well, I haven't touched it. So we need. Where are the tails? Like, I haven't touched it because I don't want to like throw on a ribbon and then have to just replace the ribbon later. Kind of thing. Boom, let's go. Alright, how many more chances do we have? We got 10 more chances for the day. What else can we do? We don't have any of this. We can go get some of that. Try it. We don't have any of those. Okay, so let's go get... We'll get some of this ore really quick. Um... Oh, 97, so close. Oh, I got you. So yeah, I can just put like a decent ribbon on it and then just level that decent ribbon up as I get new ones for it, right? And it'll just go to tier 7 when I put another tier 6 on it. I do have one ribbon on one. It's this one. So I could level this one up, right? That's, that helps, right? Yeah, I'll click on that in a second, mate. Where is the other meal ones? Off the top of my head, I can't remember them. So, this one, right? Burnt marshmallow, right? Popcorn? Popcorn. Is it a big one or a small one? Oh, popcorn. Yeah. Okay. I mean, what one should I put on it? I was thinking about putting this big one, my 15. Should I put my 15 on the burnt marshmallow? Should I put my big like 15 on it? And gold food. But okay, Thip. Well, to be honest with you, keep in mind, my gold food is not like an in-gamer's gold food. Just gonna throw this out there. I'm gonna show you. There's nothing on my beanstalk. So, juicing out my gold food probably not a good thing. You know, going in here and like looking at the gold foods that I do have. I mean, I could put some of these for like 10Ks on here. I know it's best in the slot because golden food like is really where it's at. I should drop my 10Ks. I'll do that after we mess with the meals. And I agree. This is probably the best food of the game because golden foods are so huge for progression, right? So I don't disagree with putting a 15 on it. I'm just trying to think like, what do I put on my marshmallow? Do I just like put these like purple ones on it, like the ribbon 6, because these are kind of easy to get? And, like leave these bigger ones for like better meals. Because like the meal speeds are good, but at a certain point they're just meh, right? That's what I'm thinking. It's like, let's go with these. I was gonna do something higher, like a 2 times, but all I have is a 7 and then a 10. So anyway, so 6 on this. Okay, that helps. Drop this here. All right. So what else do we need, right? Like, did I just do the other cooking speed ones while we're at it? I don't have very many big ones. That's the problem. I'm kind of sad that I put the 6 on here and all I have is a 3 now. It feels like these aren't going to do anything. I mean, don't get me wrong, Fit. Speed helps you get to max meals in my lifetime. But what I'm saying is once you are at max meals, it's wasted, right? I just don't have a lot of these. So where should I start? Because like I said, I kind of put the lower one on the biggest one, which is probably a mistake. I probably should have put the bigger one on this. Start with the smaller ones up here. Because like I said, I don't have, like, this tomorrow, I'll have a bunch more to work with. So maybe I'll just deal with these tomorrow. Maybe I'll just deal with these tomorrow. Yeah, but I don't have any more T6s. I have a 7, 10, 8, 11, a 3, and a 1, or a 2. So I feel like I can just, when I get more ribbons tomorrow, I can do it. Eight. I don't have an 8. I don't have an 8. Talking about the soda right here. You talking about the 7? I have a 10, and then I have a 7, and then I have this stupid 3 that I'll be able to replace tomorrow. And is this more speed than what cabbage gives me? And if I'm being honest, I've logged in almost every single day, and this is the best of the ribbons I've obtained. Just throwing that out there. I don't get many ribbons. I mean, I get a bunch of small ribbons. I get like, I think 5 or 6 ribbons a day or something like that, but they're just not a lot. Yeah, I was just thinking like, wouldn't this be stronger? Because it's 1400 cooking speed per 10 levels. Okay. I feel like that would be strong. I think I'm happy with this. All right. So you want... Okay, so let's go take a look at our beanstalk. I need to farm golden foods. So we have hamsters and grilled cheese. What other ones do we have 10K? Oh, we have 10K of these. Okay. Can't hold a stack of 10K on this guy. Give me a second. Yeah, I got that. Okay, let's just make a big ass bag. Yeah. Let's talk about it, okay? I don't think I can make a big bag. probably afford to make this at some point, but this. There, okay. Bro, like I have no bag. Like my bags are so bad. Like let's not talk about it. Okay, let's just not talk about it. A lot of things on my account are completely neglected. Okay. I already did this one. That's all I have. I have these three. I really need a golden food farm. I've been trying to do my statues. Kind of why I haven't done it yet. I've tried that. I didn't. Nope, it didn't work. You're not the first person that's told me to do it. I went and did it, and I got nothing. I mean, I was hitting blue numbers. Like my sheet damage isn't there, but I was hitting blue numbers earlier. I was actually kind of sick. All right. Forgot what we were doing. Do we ever spins? I don't have spins today. Did we get them? Okay. Extra 2 hours of AFK. Free spin. Let's go. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? We're gonna get a whole lot of nothing. I technically don't need anything because Topher hooked me up. But I think I am missing one. Actually, I think I'm missing the purple mush. I think I'm missing the purple mushroom. Oh no, I had the purple mushroom. Somebody, not naming any names, hooked me up. I gotta see if I have any like duplicates in here. I think that's all the duplicates we had. They're all free dudes. I got 3 free dudes, Fib. Not an exaggeration, bro. All 3 of them were free. I got all 3 on real free spins. Like crazy. No, the game knew how much I wanted dudes, so I didn't have to sit in lab or divinities, so it gave me 3 of them. Alright, so I think we're good on all of this. I think we're good here. I think we're good here as well. Kind of happy with this. I think 6 is fine. Equinox, I have not checked it in a bit. Alright, so what one should I level up now? I've been putting all my points into metal detector, and if that's finally max. Lab one? I know, mate. Let's not talk about it. Symbols? Equinox symbols? Oh, +1 to all talent levels. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, so I was working on getting 100,000 of these. I'm at like 90K. I need to finish this one up. This one will be done. I'm at 151 green stacks, but I haven't really worked on this. Halfway done with this, but I haven't really tried. Same thing with this. Haven't done a V-Man speedrun in God knows how long. And then this one, I just need to put everybody on the first floor to get the last hat. And then I can get this one done. Which one's matchmaking? Oh, this one? Yeah. I was saying this earlier, but I think you went into a... You said be right back. I refuse to candy. I absolutely despise it when all the top tier players are like, just candy, just candy, just candy, just candy. I refuse to candy. Just out of principle at this point. I will never candy. I refuse to ever candy at this point. It's pure principle. Pure principle at this point. I just won't do it. 7 to 30 is strong? Okay. We'll work on that then. Alright. Let's get a whole lot of nothing out of this. Bro, the fucking pixel perfect clicks you have to do in this thing can suck my dick, dude. So annoying. Like, oh, you were 1 pixel too high, so it's only going to be a single box, not a double box. Waste so much of my fucking energy. I don't have a lot to spare. We're actually going to do like that. I don't mind taking the rope a smidgen early if it ends on like, or if I get one right at the beginning of like another person's like energy bar. It's only 3 people and we have 10 to play. Helps out a little bit. Whip it out! See, that one should have worked. But no! So bullshit, dude. Again. That's true, I should do that. But my question is, does auto actually do the 2-for-1 clicks? Because I only have the 1 hammer right now? Or will it be 1 energy per 1 click kind of thing? So it'll only do 1 box per 1 energy. Yeah, see, that's kind of, I mean, it's fine when you have better hammers, I think. But when you have really bad hammers, I think auto could be kind of detrimental to you. It's like if you can do what I'm doing, like if it would definitely do like the 2-for-1 clicks, it would be better. Because then you would be able to at least, you know, be somewhat efficient when it comes to using it. And when you have the bigger hammer, it's not such a big deal because you hit so much of the screen. It doesn't matter where you kind of click. You don't have to be so pixel perfect with it. Please give me another rope. I find it interesting that when I get below like floor 7, finding ropes becomes really difficult. How did that not hit both? So why did that not hit both? So frustrating, bro. Because I don't have that much power. So I feel like I won't be able to break a lot of the rocks. This game is rigged, bro. It's actually horseshit. Easy to do the diagonals this way. But the other ones are just fucking rigged. Like, oh, it didn't work. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, it finally worked. Oh. I got lucky there. Somehow it's not clicking both those fucking rocks. Give me a rope. Oh, we got so lucky. Let's go. New high score. Bro, I can't even barely get to floor 9 on the first one. And it's a require of like 1,000, 4,000. I can hit both those rocks, but then I can't hit anything past that. I mean, I could try it. Because you have 4 people, I could probably do that. We'll try it tomorrow. Yeah. We can try it tomorrow. I mean, the only upgrade I can buy a little bit of more power. Not much. So. I've been focusing on Amber Gain because I didn't really need it. I know. It definitely helps, especially if I'm going to go to floor 2. The only reason I haven't bought the power upgrades is because I've been focusing on Amber since I've been sticking to floor 1. But I think I see your point is like if I go to Cave 2 and I have 4 people, I can go for longer, have better chance of getting out with a rope, and bringing back more loot. So having the more power so I don't have to double hit them would be helpful. Right? But I just don't know which one to get. Do I get the percentage one? Since I only have 3 discoveries. It's not great. I'm getting 8%. per discovery, and if I go up a little bit more, like it won't go up by much. I feel like just getting the base so it gets boosted it might be better right now. I don't know. But I can only get like 2 base upgrades. But I might be able to get like, yeah, I can only get like one of these and maybe one of these. Maybe just do base. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Maybe tomorrow. I think that was tomorrow's goal because I wanted to get the clam started. I don't know. Is there a way for clam to automate? Like, can you actually? Because like well, now that it's unlocked, I wanted to basically get it. I wanted the AFK there so I can get the clam, like enough clams like on the map, like you said, to activate with like the Boobo, and then I was gonna move everybody to spelunking. That was kind of the goal. I think that was my plan. Uh, just leave everybody there, right? And then just like you said, then move everybody to the other one. So I think we'll move this guy over. Like I wanna finish the farm here, but since we're gonna be getting off soon, I think we're just gonna go. Oh, he didn't even open it yet. Okay, I forgot I didn't open. All right, fuck it. We'll just chill for a hot minute. We'll hang out here. We'll open this portal, and then we'll probably just check it in a little bit. But I'm gonna try and get the clams, and then I'm just gonna let him chill at clams the rest of the night. You're gonna be right back? Yeah, I'll be here for another 10 minutes, Fip. If you're not back, you know, I'll talk to you tomorrow. But yeah, the only reason I want to Bubo active farm is because the instant respawns obviously would make the spawn rate much better, which would be better than full AFK, I feel like closed game AFK. I also want to leave the game open so I can get more spins hopefully. And then on top of that, oh, we got our day reset. Interesting. Yeah, we just started getting drops. Oh, okay, I guess my day just reset. That's kind of cool. On top of that, I want a cranium cook. Right, I want to juice out my cranium cooking, get some more liquids, things like that. So, kind of like a all-in-one kind of encompassing thing. Works for me. Oh man. Either way, you guys got anything for me before we call it a night? I might run one more map in PoE while this guy does his thing. Let's run one more map. I got a good old sulfur vents. No region. I don't know if I can do a no region. I'm being honest. I don't know if I can do a no region. But we'll try. I'm gonna actually do searing really quick. Alright, we are not going to do anything juicy here. We're going to just try to get to the boss. That is the only goal we have right now. I want to get the boss. So I can get the completion and then we'll backtrack everything else. At least that stuff. I did not want to deal with that. No regen kind of scares me, so. I don't know if there's enough mobs to spawn in this area to actually. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna go back in there. I just got one shot by that. It's fine though. Fine though. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Yeah. So we were gonna do. I think we were gonna do these, right? Present monsters in the area have at least one tier higher possible. And this one is all map bosses. A map boss is granted a random essence modifier from an imprisoned monster. From imprisoned monsters slain in your map. Using a valor by an imprisoned monster replaces all essences with one of the essences of the imprisoned monster. Interesting. I don't know if that's good. I mean, getting these three is good. I don't know if, because the problem is like if I corrupt it and it changes all to one, it could be really good because I could get all hysterias or something. But if it doesn't, then I just miss on a chance at one. So I might not do the whole big riddle. Prison monster additional. Okay, prison monsters 3 additional. So this is pretty good. More chances. Additional rare item. Additional. Okay, so we want the additional person to spawn. So your maps contain an additional imprisoned monster. So basically, we're guaranteed to have one, I think. And these would give us additional essences. And 50% to have additional 3. And then this one gives us additional essences as well. 5% for an additional monster. But 10% chance for an additional essence is good. And then this one was additional prison monster. So we get up to like 20% additional monster with one higher possible. Okay, so these are all pretty good. I don't want the guaranteed imprisoned monster first. Just so we can make it work. Alright. At least we got the map. We can go back in, honestly. The map was kind of scary with no region. Alright, let's do a T16 a beach, I guess. Yeah, when I don't have to Valum, it's much better. That's why I want to get them done. I want to get the valves done so I can actually just boost the map. Or at least run the map like without scariness. Oh, that almost one shot me. Going. Oh, shit. Damn it. I got close to my mom's and then he just fucking one shot me. Damn it. What the? Stop dying! Stop it! Alright, let's get back to this damn dude again. This guy's a guy again. Yeah, I'm glad I stepped back. That would have definitely fucking killed me. Alright, we'll have to do this invitation on a different character. Honestly, don't even know if we could do it on our RF. There's no ads to work with. I can't do it on this character. Alright, good enough. Let's switch character to do this invitation. Kind of annoying I can't put it away. I wonder if I put it in and switch characters, will it delete? For science? It'd still stay there, because usually the maps stay. Oh, could be wrong. Ooh, okay, let's go. Hope for the best. I forgot I don't have any way to actually attack. There's gonna be no pops. I forgot. Oh, I completely forgot, bro. I don't have phantasms to cause pops or Val Breach. Fuck me, dude. And I don't even know how many balls I can take to the face either. This is gonna suck. I mean, Eater I could probably kill. I need Phantasm. If I die, I'll have to get a Phantasm room. Alright, mate. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. I'll talk to you tomorrow, hopefully. See you. Thanks for the help on Eidolon. We're about to have to start doing leapfrogging. There's our leapfrog. Science? Okay. Okay. Oh, I hate that one too. Okay. Okay. It looks like it's Scorching Ray. I'd be able to actually do some damage to him. At least I think I can live through the balls. He didn't cast the fire out. I was not expecting that. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh. Curious, did we go off? Oh. Nope, that fucked up. Frogger to Frogger? Bro, that's stupid. That's dumb. It goes Frogger to Frogger like that. Really worried about these vents, man. I can barely see them. So many vents. So many fucking vents, dude. I'm trying to minimize how many balls I am getting hit by all at once. Okay. Or I don't have to. Oh, can you just come over here? That looks sick. Oh, I can see all those things. Kill this guy. Should put on Scorching Ray or something. Do this. But I can't get to him. You just teleport to me, you piece of shit? Oh my God. I don't want to for science just sit here and see if I die. Granted, I'm actually dodging a lot more than I thought I was going to just from not moving. Oh. Went a lot better than I thought I was going to. Right. Well, that worked out. One done. Did this roll well? Low armor, not max block. I rolled low, 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 so it's not great. Probably not more so. Okay. This one. Then we put in this. Oh no, okay. Now that we have it, now we have to branch down to this one. I think it's our branch down to this one. We'll do Ivory Temple, I guess. And do it as Peter. Or we'll just do T6 and see if it really doesn't and Becky. Oh, we're on wrong character, but it's fun. I forgot what character we were on for a second. Oh. Oh, I'm sad. We didn't progress either one enough to actually give us the thing, so kind of cut ourselves, but I'll just get another 216 there. Yeah, that or I kind of didn't wait for the thing to pop before I... Because it did pop until just now, which is interesting. Maybe it didn't work because it didn't pop first? I don't know. Alright, whatever. We'll leave. It says 15 plus. This one hopefully will go better because I think it has add. Actually, I could be wrong. I don't think this one might not have ads. I know he jumps up and down, but I don't know if he spawns. How do he spawn some ads? One of those up and down phases. Oh, that was terrifying. Woo! This is a long fucking map. What the fuck? Welcome back up. Yeah, I was gonna get off and then I was like, you know what? I can run a couple maps. And then I got on a searing fight and I'm like, yeah, I can't do this on my Animate Guardian build because there's no ads to fight, you know? So I just jumped on my RF and bro, it was the slowest fight in the world because he has no ads. So I can't rely upon explosions and I don't have the ring. I didn't have the ring either. Oh my god, and I missed the explosion because they were far off to the side. But anyway, yeah, I just, oh man, I got a little cocked. So it was like a 10-minute fight. I can't do 15s yet. There's a couple more things I need to, you know, naggle, and I could be able to do it. My gear is a little on the weekend. Right, because majority of the damage purely comes from the explosions with the ignite spread and anointing this. I haven't anointed this yet, which I can, but I just don't have a good amulet. I'm just running like the dog shit amulet you gave me. So if I get a good amulet and I anoint this, that helps one aspect. Then if I bought these gloves because they were just decent stat stick. They had some res, they had a bunch of life, they had a bunch of deck that I needed. So we got these. These are good. I need to E-core them, but I don't know if I can. Can I E-core these? Yeah, the one you get. I think it was the amulet you gave me to stat stick with. Yeah, I think I alked it and just fucking threw it on. Well, I was wondering because it had it wasn't it's influent or it's fractured or whatever. So I wasn't sure if I could E-core this since it had the fracture mod on it or yeah, it was a fracture mod. I wasn't sure since it already technically had a influence on it for being fractured if it wouldn't be able to go, because like this is elder, so I can't do it. This is basic, it has no influence on it at all. This one I know I can do, but I wasn't sure if I could do these because they're fractured. Oh, I would rather do that to a Dex amulet fit because I need Dex more than anything. I need Int as well, but I'd rather do it to a Dex amulet. Because if I take this off, it bricks my stuff because I don't have enough decks. Right, that's the problem. What? Oh, I'm trolling with the amulet? You talking about the amulet? I know. Well, so in theory, the amulet I need is a Defiance of Destiny. But they're expensive. So I didn't want to spend money on something that I need to save for anyway. No, I know what you mean. So temporarily just essence craft it and then like afford one of these later. Because it's life, triple res, you know, missing life. This is what I need for the sim farm. If I don't have this, I feel like the sim farm is hit or miss. I mean, if I wanted to be cheap and give myself some more regen, I can go with a Shaper Seed in theory. But I mean, it won't give me any more damage, it's survivability. Like, this is the build I'm following, right? I'll pull it up. And I followed it last time and it worked really well. Right. This is the build I was following last time. So items wise, amulets, right? Basically Defiance of Destiny. But this yellow, you can in theory rock, right? It's a lot of writing, but basically it's like a Dex Int Ami with Fire Res, Chaos Res, Life, and plus to all skills. So I mean, it's pretty easy, right? I could rock one of these until I get there, right? Not a big deal. What are you sending me? I don't know why you like Mobalytics. I kind of hate Mobalytics. I'd rather just see a POB and just look through it myself. Wait, why would they use Skyforth? I can see Skyforth being cool instead of using the ring. Interesting. I never thought about using the Skyforth. Because I feel like they're kind of like a dog shit pair of boots. Because you have no life regen kind of sucks. I probably wouldn't do that, but yeah, blood notch, blah blah blah, and then you get the ring, and then you get the abominable force, uh, cloak of flame, rise of phoenix, immortal flesh, blah blah blah. Yeah, early game you could do the razor of the seven. So this is what I was saying before. So early game, yes, I agree with this. You could razor because you recover a bunch of life when you ignite. You don't ignite constantly unless you stack ignite chance, obviously, but this has sort of have ignite chance on it with a bunch of things converted to fire, which helps everything ignite. This is a great early weapon, but it doesn't give you that much damage. It gives you survivability, right? That's the problem. Oh, you saw the nameless ring? Damn, that sucks. Obviously this is the one thing you need for single target, right? That or Val Breach or both. Prism Guardian, I've never actually seen one use a Prism Guardian, if I'm being honest. Interesting idea. I wonder why you would drop that. I mean, I'm down for dropping Rise of the Phoenix. But dropping it, just like, I don't know. You'd have to drop it for a yellow. You would have to drop it for a yellow with like reduced reduced physical damage taken, with increased block. You'd have to have max fire res on it, max life on it, and probably like some sort of stat or something to swap that off. No, I know what you mean. It's like you take the notable for the 4% life on, but you can still take this, and you know what I mean. In general, I'm just saying like, it doesn't say what to replace the Rise of the Phoenix with. I'm just saying like, I like the Rise of the Phoenix because it gives the 5 max fire res, which is really what makes you tanky. It's not so much the 200 life per second. It's more or less the max fire res. All right, Skills, have a good one. Flasks unlock and silo map? Wait, why? Mega need. I didn't know Ignites actually could go on flasks. That's actually funny. Oh, they're actually doing bloodlines as well? Okay, I'm not gonna go into that. I wanted to see the gear. Uh, yeah, so once again, Defiance of Destiny. That's in game, right? This is what we'd be shooting for in game, right? Obviously. So early upgrades. I agree with this, but it doesn't give damage. I don't agree with this. This is just a weird like you should just this. Like not this. Like this is just weird. Um I agree with all of this except for the shield. Still don't agree with the shield. Is there okay, I didn't know there was percent. That's pretty cool. I've never actually seen this one. Yeah, so this is I personally don't like this Prism Guardian option. I don't like it at all. It's cool because if okay, so I would say this is cheaper than getting a yellow because on the yellow you do need socketed gems have 30% increased reservation efficiency. You do need that on a yellow. I just feel like this shield doesn't have enough to warrant using this over a yellow. Right? Because the dex is fine, the all res is whatever, the plus the socketed aura gems can be decent. But you don't need the socketed gems reserve life. The block is meaningless one way or the other. You obviously more block would be better, but it's whatever one way or the other. But I mean it has some decent mods, but a yellow giving you plus the like I don't know. I just feel like a yellow's better. Like if we're talking like Uber in game, late game kind of, like this is what I'm thinking. Like this is what I'm talking about, right? This is kind of what we're looking for. This is what you want. Right? Even in AFK simming, this is kind of what you want. It has the flat physical damage reduction. It has the max fire res. It has a ton of life, and it has the reservation efficiency. This is truly what you want. Well, I saw aspirational. Sorry, I saw live AFK Sam. That's why I was trying to see. Like I agree with the Nimbus, the Nimbulus or whatever is really good. I would honestly put that in here over a yellow. This thing is nuts. If you get a good one. I just don't like how they're overusing the prism. Right? Because they're using it for early upgrade, late game, as live sim and T16s. But then they finally switched to it in in-game. Right? Yeah, I mean, this is what he's rocking. That's what he's rocking. I'm just saying, I personally wouldn't want to rock this unless, with that caveat, if you cannot afford 30% res shield or 30% reservation efficiency shield. If you cannot afford a 30% reservation efficiency shield, it makes sense. The problem is you have to make up that lack of fire res somewhere. Right? This is a cheaper option, in my opinion, than getting one of these for sure. But I don't like how he swaps to it as an early upgrade. Right? Because as an early upgrade, I would rather I would rather get like a good helmet, right? like maybe a 6-socket helmet, right? Like something like this. I'd rather get something like this than this. It's like you can literally get the T16 maps with this setup right here. Not exaggerating. This setup right here can get you to T16 maps. Like, I'm not even kidding you. That's how strong this is. If you did this, like obviously a pair of boots, stat stick, like, you know, life, like fire res, chaos res, movement speed, life regeneration rate. Again, max fire with life regeneration rate and implicits. You do the implicits on this one. You do the same thing on this side. You get +1 to AoE gems with fire res, chaos res, max life. Maybe added fire damage to attacks would be helpful. Maybe dex, something somewhere along those lines. Those last two are interchangeable, I think. This ring is needed. Belt, chest, this, like I said, something cheap here. Fire res, chaos res if needed. Life, fire multi if you can get it. More dex, stuff like that. Like, you could get T16 maps so easy. A lot of the prices did drop. Okay, so let me close this. So the only thing that's expensive is this 7-8 divines is the only, and that's for a bad one, right? This is the only expensive item, unless you're trying to like min-max a little bit, right? So Blood Notch itself is relatively cheap. It's like 5C for a bad one. Now, obviously, if we up this a little bit, let's say to 50, right? Get to 20C, not too bad. Get to 55. It's a little bit better, but still reasonably priced. 56 for a 70 is pretty reasonably priced. 60 being max, it's a little expensive, right? If you can hit a 59, I would say this is a good price. For a 59% that you probably won't ever upgrade, for 175 is solid. So are you saying you have 150C to spend? Or you're willing to spend 150C on like the core, one of the core items? Because if you're willing to, if you only have 150 to spend, 70 on this is probably your best bang for your buck. But we'll just do some price checking. So there's this, and then one of the other items you need. People, you can argue you don't need it, but I would say you definitely need it. Is this item, Abominable Force, 10C. Literally, the percentage doesn't matter. The only time this matters is when you get over, what is it? I think it's over 962% or something like that. So just buy the cheapest one. You definitely need Force. Like, you can't move if you don't have it. Technically you want, okay, so in theory, Phip, you can make it work with a 40% or 45%. It works with even the 40%. It's just to really take advantage of it, you almost want like a 55 plus. And the reason I say that, yeah, I think like 970 is like a good, I can't remember the break point. There's like a break point at like 9 something, like 60 something or something like that, that you get like 1 millisecond difference in the block timing. It's not a lot. It's a very minor difference between the two, so it's not really worth spending more on this. Oh, I wouldn't do it. It's like, it's literally not worth it. Like, it's literally not worth it. It's too expensive. It's stupid. So you get the cheap one here for 10C. So let's just say that puts you to 80C. Like I said, because the goal is you're trying to get roughly, like, because you can get like 30% of fizz damage recouped as life just from the tree. And then you get 10% of damage recouped from stunning hits, which puts you to 40, right? And if you have 60% from Blood Notch, that kind of puts you to 100% of damage taken recouped. Right? So you recoup everything that you do, but it's over 4 seconds. So that's where the Defiance of Destiny and your raw regen come into play to kind of fill in that gap. And like you at that point, basically become unkillable, which is why I say like at a 60 is really what you're shooting for, but a little bit less than that, you still are kind of unkillable, purely because you have so many other layers, right? You have obviously, like I said, you have this up here, you have this right here, right? And then if you just your raw regen from just picking up regen around the map, like this and so on and so forth, like your regen that you get throughout the map to counter your RF, just miscellaneous other things, right? And then Petrified Blood, obviously staggering the damage and then mitigating portions of it. All of that adds up to basically being unkillable, but the Defiance of Destiny kind of makes it to where you basically can't die. So those two items put you to 80C, right? So you basically need both of those items. So like I said, I have a 46% and then I have just 669. You level from there. That takes care of everything on your tree, right? The only other thing that you would want is a Cloak of Flame, which is going to be your expensive part. As long as you stay away from Divine Says. This is your most expensive part. Because unless you're going to 6-link it yourself, if you want to go cast and damage taken setup, it's 4-2. And they are 125. So about 1D. 1 divine, roughly. I mean, you could buy the cheaper one, because it doesn't matter if it's corrupted or not. But this is what you want. This is what keeps you from dying to physics. You can color yourself? Okay. I mean, it's not too hard to color since you're just shooting for 4 blues and 2 greens, and it's a blue. So it's still 120. So you didn't really save any money. So now you could 6-link it yourself. I don't know. I don't think it's worth it, but that's your expensive part. So right now we're looking at 200C, and the rest of it's pretty cheap. Like Rise of Phoenix is probably 1C unless you get one with good regen on it, like a close to a 200 regen. You're like looking to spend a little bit more. The Mortal Flesh, once again, probably a couple C. The rings probably 1C. You don't need to run this right off the bat. You can just get a yellow with like double damage over time multis or something on it. That's relatively cheap, right? You can just go Scepter. You can just do damage over time multi, right? You do fire damage over time multi with damage over time multi, and then you just do pseudo fire damage, right? You just do something like that, right? Nothing crazy. Right, you can possibly increase like this to like 15, this to like 20, this to like 60. Okay, that's a little much. Do 15 or 10-15, like that. Like 40C, so it's a little expensive, but basically what you're shooting for. I mean, obviously you can go just this, just buy an 8C one, and this will be fine. Like, this is honestly fine. This will carry you very far. Right? Because if not, you're looking at the Nebulous, right? And if I'm being honest, I mean, 11C, this is actually pretty good. Even though the tops are bad, you're mostly doing it for this. For every 1% of fire, cold, and lightning res above 75%, you get 5% Ellie up to 10%. Obviously, a good one would be 10%. But 10% Ellie damage per 1% over, and if you stack fire res, 50% of your fire res gets converted to cold lightning. Like, you could just buy this and just wait till it comes online. But if it was me, I'd probably just start with that 10C yellow and then wait for a good one of these. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would do instead of buying this and just it being bad. I would probably buy that yellow and then just, you know, just run that until you can get buy actual nebulous. Because Rise of the Phoenix, like I said, is really cheap as long as it's not corrupted. The only thing you're looking for here is the life regen rate, right? Because it can roll up to 200%. So you're looking for like 175 plus. Really, what's gonna help you? Still 1C, right? Like not too bad. Like honestly, what you could do here is just you know, set it to 1C and then just filter it. There you go. Yeah, 179. Really all you need. You're Gucci after that. And then Mortal Flesh, same thing. There's only 2 factors here. Actually, there's 3. There's total life, regen, and then negative resist. All of those can play a factor because you kind of want to get as close to negative 15 as you can, with as close to 300 plus regen as you can, and over 100 HP basically. So, like I said, you could spend a little bit more here. Like I said, do your combinations yourself. Find that price point you like. But like I said, as you can see, it's like this gonna cost you about a divine, and then your 2 jewels will cost you a little less than a divine. And then if you want a decent helmet, that might cost you. Like I said, you can get stat stick boots. They don't have to be anything good. Just max life, fire res, chaos res, movement if you want it, right? E-core it yourself for life regen rate and max fire res if you want. If you can get, on top of all of that, if you can also get life regeneration rate, they'd be god tier boots for you. If not, leave that part off till the end, or you can swap out the life regen for movement speed if you're okay with going slower, since it's meant to be AFKing anyway. You don't need the movement speed, right? You only need the movement speed if you're trying to map. So you can drop the movement speed and just get life regen rate, probably save you a lot of money. And then the gloves, kind of the same thing. You're looking for stats here. You're looking for dex, life, fire res, chaos res. If you can get plus to AoE gems, it's great. If not, don't worry about it. Life regen rate is also really good here as well. More life regen rate means less likely to die. So both of those are kind of the same boat. If you can get added fire damage added to attacks, I think, because you're gonna have flame surge. So you're gonna, okay, they're all spells. Never mind. So basically, you have to be able to do fire damage with these skills, so you can actually ignite with them. That's the only caveat to this build. If they don't do fire damage, they won't have a chance to ignite. If they can't ignite, then it kind of cucks things. And then this helmet. But like I said, like stat stick amulet until you get to do, you know, Defiance Destiny follows the same principles as the boots and the gloves. You need this, and then your last ring. Technically, you want to get the penance ring. You want single target. If you don't care about the single target as much, you can run like a Vow Breach instead. To help you with single target. You could run any yellow that has like a lot of like fire damage multi, fire damage, melee damage, maybe even the pyro ring, whatever it is you want. It's kind of personal preference, whatever you want to do there. The helmet though, you either go something like this where it's like burn damage, supported by burn damage. Yeah, let me. Usually like right here. So ideally you want 20 plus, but you don't have to. And then you also want this. It's either A, okay, so this is like a count. You can do one of these two, right? You can either do socketed gems, deal more elemental damage, right? Or more damage on low life. Sorry. All right. Where's the low life one? I don't know why I couldn't find it. You do one of those two, right? And once again, expensive. Stay away from this helmet. Do not get an Armageddon helmet. Yeah, I was trying. Don't get an Armageddon helmet. This is for fire trap specifically, not RF. You're trying to get an RF helmet, so it's going to be something like this. So this is, you would either get something like this, or you be cheaper like I did, and just do the conch. I mean, you don't have to do 2020 either, right? Like I did like a 2016. So I just searched this and I switched it to armor. Just armor here and then max armor 1-1, so I only found armor pieces. This is what I bought. No, you can actually take advantage of minion damage because at least early you can. Because if you take spiritual aid, minion damage will actually give you the tag down here that says minions deal more damage, which gives you more damage. That's the socketed part does nothing to the gem itself. Like your fire trap won't do more damage, your RF won't do more damage directly because of the supported gem, but it will give you more damage because the tag underneath says increased minion damage. But this is what I bought. I bought a 50C helmet just to get me started. Yeah, so if you take a look, right? Ugh. So, see how it has the minion damage here? Underneath, minions deal 15% increased damage. This tag will increase your damage if you have spiritual aid. That's why it can be useful. But like you said, it's more or less used for actual minions. But can be. But like I said, this is probably what I would shoot for. Save you some money and just get like an actual, like maybe like an elevated burn. Oh, never mind. Is there an in between? No. Okay. So yeah, your best bet is just looking for a 20, I guess. Because here's the problem with conch, right? If you put conch on it and you don't have awakened AoE and you don't have your clusters to give you more area of effect, you're going to suffer area of effect wise. So this is what you would start with, but you would want more to it, right? You'd want HP. Right, so it's going to cost you more than that, but you want life on it. So something like this is a good starting helmet. All right, decent life roll. You'd probably want it with fire res on it. Maybe some like base stats like int or something. This would be actually really good to get you started. I mean, in theory, yeah, you could use some golem jewels early with a fire golem. It's tolerable. I mean, this is where you get expensive when you start talking clusters, though, because like I said, this is like the helmet I was talking about having with conch in. You see how small this is, right? If I was to take this out, right, and that's with increased area of effect, right? I have to leave and come back to that. One problem with RF, if you take it out, you brick it. how much bigger it is, right? It's not a lot bigger, right? It's not a lot bigger, don't get me wrong. But like this is what it looks like with conch, basically, without an increased area effect. It's a very noticeable thing. That's why I was saying, if you put it in conch, you're going to have it's going to be small, but it's going to do a lot more damage, right? That's why I did it. I did it for the extra damage. So, like I said, that's basically what it boils down to. So, like, with 2 divines, you can get the build working in the current state I'm in, and probably be a little bit stronger because you'll have better boots, you'll have better gloves, probably. You'll have a better amulet, probably better ring. But everything else will pretty much be the same. And then, like I said, you level it up a bit, and then you go into clusters, and it feels really good because clusters do get expensive because you're basically looking for. There's a couple variations, but the basics are Burning Bright, right, with widespread. And there's a couple options, and I don't know which ones they are. I think one is Cremator. I think one of them is Cremator. Feed the Flame might be another one, but like I said, like that's nuts, right? Which one? Feed the Flame? I don't think Feed the Flame. I know another one is, I think it's Prism. Could be wrong on the Prismatic Heart one. I think Prismatic Heart goes to the back as well. This is where POB comes in handy to tinker with it, right? This is where I would pull up POB and I would tinker with it personally. So I would just like go over here, items, craft, cluster. Yeah, cluster, large, boom, I think it's fire damage. And then, added passes 8. And then you're looking for Burning Bright, right? And you're looking for widespread. So I'm pretty sure it has to be another prefix to make it force it to the back, right? Because if you just add this to the build, it's wrong, right? You want widespread to be here, and you want Burning Bright to be here. And the flames, got you. Sorry. Yeah, so you can add mediums to this as well. Larges are kind of nice though, because it gives you more jewel slots, right? Because like I said before, like if you look at the one I was following and the one I kind of liked, you do the Burning Bright widespread with the Cremator here, right? It gives you 2 jewel slots to work with. And then up here, you do this, right? So you get Flow of Life wrapped in flame with Expansive Might and Towing Threat. And the reason for this is this will give you a bunch of increased area of effect while standing still. This will also give you more area, life and area of effect, while you also get Wrapped in Flame, because you only need 1 Wrapped in Flame. You only need 1 Expansive Might, you need 1 Wrapped in Flame, and then Flow of Life is like a great additive here, right? And then Towing Threat, I don't think you really need it, but it's nice for the increased area effect. Now, if you don't want the area of effect, you can just put in another Flow of Life here, most likely. Yeah, you might be able to. I don't know. You might not be able to put Flow of Life in here because I don't know if this can roll on an area one. It might not, because it doesn't have area, so I don't think it can actually roll. So you might be stuck with, yeah, this is probably the best option, Towing Threat. But once again, you got Master of, okay, so there's 3 options it looks like. So, or maybe 2, but Master of Flame is another option. Cremator is another option here. But that's why I was saying, it's like there's a couple options. So if we like look at this, so Cremator and Master of Fire are both two that would push it in the correct direction. But if you did like Corrosive, right, where would Corrosive push it to? Yeah, see, it's still in the front. So then we change Corrosive to Prismatic. And yeah, Prismatic's in the front still. Status in the front. Smoking. Alright, so technically Smoking Remains could work. So Smoking Remains, Cremator, and Master of Flame should be the three that you could choose from. Oh, that shit's expensive, Fib. That shit's expensive as fuck. Those are the three you could choose. So just so you know, you can do a search for Cremator, Master of Flame, and Smoking Remains. Those three will all roll rec mods for you. So you can come down here and just do a count and put them all in. Smoking Remains, Master of Fire, and then Cremator. Boom. Search. Okay, I was gonna say that. There's no fucking way. 5.5 div. Cheapest one. It might be a little bit more in 10 divines. Let me look at it. The only way to look it up is on the actual thing. Alright, so flame. I have to get off here in a second. 1, 2, 3. Forbidden Flame. Just do a quick search. Get it with this. Is that unflinching you said? Alright, so this one, 31 div. And flush. What the? That was weird. Oh, yeah, my bad. Okay, I was like, what the fuck, why isn't this working? 90. So this one's actually cheap. So, I would say, what, 32 divine total? Oh. What, did I? Did I? Wait, what? No, it's 12 passive. That's why. 12 passive. You need the 8 passive. That's why I was like, wait, what the fuck? Yeah, 8 passive. That's what we need. 12 passive kind of cucks you, points-wise. Yes. Because even a 9 is bad. I mean, if you have the points... okay, I would say for 4C, it's a good starting point, but you're going to use so many extra points on the 12, right? Versus the 8, right? That's the problem. So what ends up happening is you end up spending 2 extra points on both sides just to get to these points. That's the problem. So instead of it costing you, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points to pick up these 2 clusters, it costs you 9 points. So it's a lot more points. But the thing, yeah, 4C is a good price to pick up both Burning Bright and Widespread. That's huge. That's a lot of damage. That's a little bit of area. It's kind of nice. I would say it's a good, decent price. I don't really. The problem is, my character doesn't have the points to spend for that, right? Because in order to do that, I'd have to drop this whole wheel. So these 3 points would be to get in this. These 4 points would be to get one of them. Basically, I'd be able to pick up like one and start working towards the other, and then I'd still have to remove more points to pick up the other one or level more, right? Like, and the amount of fire damage I'm losing is not outweighed by the amount I'm picking up from that cluster. It's close, but it would actually be more damage, but I would lose ignite chance, and in order to make up the ignite chance, I'd have to get tattoos. Because that's the crux to the build fit, is 100% crit chance or ignite chance. So to start, you get the ignite chance here, here, and here, which is 65%. And then, like the Mobilytics said, you can get it on your. You can obviously get some on your weapon. So let's say you get like 20% on your weapon, but you're like 85%. They said there was another thing you could do. I know there's the flask, but I thought there was one other thing they said you can do if you really needed it. But like temporarily you can just get it on a flask and you can just, have 100%, because honestly 85% is probably good enough, but the goal is you need the spread on the implicit on the glove, so whenever you do ignite, it puts that shit down and it blankets and everything kind of catches, right? And then you also need the refresher, so things need to be able to do fire damage so they can all ignite. And every time, since you're getting attacked so much, you're attacking and you're refreshing those big ignites constantly. Because you want that big pop from the RF, from this, right here. You want this big pop to basically guarantee it ignites. So when that ignites, it spreads to everything. And then your Flame Surge, when it goes off, and it hits an ignited enemy, it causes a burning ground on top of the ignite spread on the ground. It gets kind of wild. And you just kind of melt shit. Like, this is my character that can do Sim 15s in standard that I did last week, right? I'll pull it up really quick. I'll show you his gear, and you'll see, like, it's not much different, right? I have the Defiance of Destiny. I have, like I said, just life regen. I have crafted movement speed, which I don't need. The reason I have it is purely for just mapping, because this was my only character. But life regen, max fire res, it works, right? I have this. Damage leases life. Now the one thing here is this glove would have been better if it rolled fire res, and I crafted damage, increased damage while leeching, and then I needed an enlighten to make it work. But basically, that's like kind of a good pair of gloves, right? The only thing this is missing instead of armor, life regeneration rate, couple tweaks here and there, and then this just throw in, or this is a bad one. Obviously, you would rather have an Immortal Flesh over this, but this I'm able to do it with this, right? That's kind of what I'm getting at, right? Both rings, the helmet. I have this is a big dick helmet actually, because it's double supported with the more damage. This is the big dick helmet with life on it. This is expensive. A dog shit ass scepter, right? Got 60% LE with fire damage over time. Really bad scepter. Easily juice out more damage with a different scepter. But it says adds number to number fire damage. This allows for this to do fire damage. Pretty sure. Does that not do fire damage? It does not. Interesting. So I guess my volley's fucked. My blade ball is not doing what it's supposed to because I don't have fire damage on it. So it can't ignite. Get this chance to ignite. 65% chance to ignite. So it can't. Okay. So this is what you're trying to get. You're trying to get this number to like 100. Yeah, you need to change the Stygian Vice later, but that's with a good Stygian Vice. Like, we're talking over 100 HP. We're talking really good fire res, possibly chaos res if you still need it. If not, you need like raw base damage, like maybe damage while flasks, or like you need damage on these mods down here, and You need big dick HP. I think it can have life regeneration rate on it as well. I can't remember exactly. But there's a lot of cool mods you can get on the Stygian Vice. But this Stygian Vice specifically is bad. Because it has 12 fire, 97 life, and just dex. Nothing else on it. And I don't even have a gem in it. Right? And I still have a Phoenix. If I swapped... Mage Blood is what you truly want. And that's why I didn't worry about it. You truly do want a Mage Blood. Because with the Mage Blood, you can drop... a lot of your nodes, right? So you can drop down to a yellow with the +3 to max fire, right? Because you want to try and maintain the 90% fire. See, I only have 85. If I have a Mage Blood, that juices this, which gets me back to that 90% even with +3 on a shield. That's what you truly want, because the Mage Blood will push this to roughly 9% max fire res, which gives you +4 basically. Or maybe +3 if it hits a certain threshold. I think it's +3. It'll put you to 88. And then if you lose 2 more, you're still at 86 and you're still solid across the board. Why you want the Mage Blood, truly. And then you don't have to run... If you have enough Chaos Res on your gear, you don't have to run this. You can run something else, obviously. But then you get like, you know, maybe you don't run a Granite. Maybe you run something else, right? You want a Pro Genesis Flask as well. You're not going to run a life flask at a certain point because life you're just either going to die or you're going to live. It's either going to insta-give you or you're going to live. That's basically what it boils down to. A life flask isn't going to save you. So you swap this out for a Pro Genesis Flask and you leave these 4 as like just utility flasks, and that's basically what you do. You just let Pro Genesis Flask kind of help you with your life regen problem, and you just kind of juice it. But this right here, this scuffed ass character can do like the 15s, right? And once again, when you do that, you can take things off, right? I don't have this wheel, which, you know, is fine. If I switch to clusters, like full clusters, I would drop this section here. This whole section would go, and it would go towards a cluster. Because I don't need strength, strength, strength just to get a little bit of fire multi, which I can get more damage out of a cluster, right? So you would drop this wheel, even this one right here. This whole part would go. And you'd keep all of this the way it is. And then you just add in like... this is bad. I put this in just because I had no other way to gain endurance charges. There's ways to do it. You can get it on your yellow shield. You can also pick up this, but this is an easy additive to get you endurance charges. But this is basically what it would run. Like I said, and when you switch your tattoos, if you actually afford the tattoos to switch to 100% ignite chance with tattoos, you could then drop this wheel, or at least swap the ignites for more fire damage. And same thing here, switch the ignite to more fire damage. And then you can drop this wheel as well for cluster jewel. A lot of changing you can do with the build to actually min-max it and make it really good. Also, if you have enough regeneration rate and stuff, you can also drop this, which can then go towards more clusters as well. Like I said, the build definitely works. I've done it before. So, anyway, I think that's it for the night. We're about an hour past our normal time. I had a good time. But yeah, like I said, it's not too expensive FIP to get going. I would say 2 divines, you could get it to where my character is at. I don't know if my character could do like tier 15 sims right now. But with a little extra love and currency and a little bit of shopping, maybe on 3 divines, I could probably do it. I would say the main factor is if you can do it, FIP. Actually, it would be more than you'd have to have probably 8 divines, because you almost need the Defiance of Destiny. Because I would say to do the tier 15s, you'd need the Defiance of Destiny, because you're going to take so much damage that without the Defiance of Destiny giving you 20% of the life back of missing life, I feel like you would just get insta-give somewhere around T11 plus. Because your damage doesn't matter. If I'm being 100%, clearing it has nothing to do with the amount of damage you do with RF at all. RF is what cascades the whole build, like starts it, but it's not what actually clears the map. Your ignites and your explosions is what clears the map. So getting a Val Breach would really help you for single target if you didn't actually get a good pop. Obviously the penance ring can somewhat help, but it's all about those big explosions. That's literally what does all your damage. So I wouldn't focus on damage, I would focus on survivability. So instead of spending your money to get more damage, spend money on like anything to give you more survivability. So Defiance of Destiny, close to a 60% blood notch, any life regeneration rate you can get on your pieces of gear, max life, max fire res, all of those things I would focus on. And obviously base stats so you can wear everything. And you'll be Gucci, man. Like, you won't have too much problems, if I'm being completely honest. Take third ring? What do you mean? Oh, I mean, that would be sick. Like, because if I'm being honest, I don't like one of the passives on the chieftain. If I'm being completely honest. The this one I'm not super sold on. It's very good in the sense of being lazy. It helps with sockets as well, like gymming, because you have two options. You either A, go double curse, which is hard to obtain because you're already anointing this, and you can't pick up this. You can't anoint this instead. So you can either run a single curse to try and get their reses down, or you can just get straight up, they're guaranteed to be negative 20 fire res. No ifs, buts about it there, negative 20 fire res. And then you take advantage of a single curse with punishment, so when they're below 50% life, they take more damage. It's a better option, but extra ring is arguably pretty strong as well. Because if you run that one ring so you can be stunned, and then you also run the penance ring, you're kind of cucked on rings. So having that extra ring could be kind of nice. But I don't think it's stronger than negative 20 fire res. And not that it's minusing their res by 20. It's literally putting their fire res to negative 20. It can't go lower and it can't go higher than that. So it's guaranteed that they are taking 20% more damage because they have negative 20 fire res. So I don't know. I don't think that the extra ring would be beneficial in that sense. But anyway, that's what it is. I like this build, and I will put more effort into it. I want to try and get this Animate Guardian kind of feeling okay. It's kind of feeling good where it's at. I just know its limitation with single target bosses that don't have ads is a problem. But other than that, it's doing really solid. So as long as I stay away from single target, no ad bosses with it and use something else like my RF, I'll be fine. But yeah, if you're planning on doing it, Pip, I'll help you out where you need it with any questions or thoughts or whatever. But like I said, the gist of it is focus on the survivability, don't focus on the damage. Like truly. The explosions is what does it. Get your ignite chance as high as you can, and just get your survivability as high as you can, and you'll kill everything. That's truly all it boils down to. Ignite chance, survivability, and the ignite spread implicit on the glove with the anoint on the amulet to refresh. Literally what it boils down to. But I feel like if you spent 10 divines on this build, Pip, it would make its money back. Just in AFKing Sims, you would make your money back, I feel like. I truly believe that. Like, how much are the Sim, like, things? Like, how much are these? 1C? Right, like, I'm just saying. I'm just throwing this out there. you're you're gonna make your money back. Even if you don't go to fucking wave 15, you make your money back. Even if you buy these for 5C and you make it to wave 10, you make your money back every time. It does. I already closed the game. I'm just kind of guessing, right? I said, even if you buy them for 5C, getting to wave 15 or getting to wave 10 is so easy. You will 100% make more than 5C every time. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm just not logged into the game to check it for you. I mean, yes, don't get me wrong. If you're paying 5C for an entry fee and you're only making 10 to 15, maybe 20C because you get make it to the 15s, you know what I mean? Or you don't get a lucky drop, it would take you a while to pay back to build. But it's all pure AFK. Pretty much not pure AFK, because every time you get a wave, you have to loot the items and then you have to restart the next one to put your stuff away. But it's crazy. It's so easy, and that's why I might do that on my days off, since if there are cheap, if I can buy a bunch for like 1 to 5C, even if I can't go to 15 on my current RF, I might just AFK in them to 10 to 12 and just loot what I can and just make some money, because I'm struggling to make money right now. I make a bunch of chaos per map because I just drop nickel and dime ones, like drop 2 here, 1 here, 5 here, 1 1 1 1 1. I turn in some blood stuff and get a couple more there. I make some, right? I mean, right now, okay, we'll run one right now. We'll try it. We'll try it. We'll try it. Just for shits and giggles. Fuck it. We'll see how bad it goes. Because like I said, I don't have the Defiance of Destiny. I don't have any good gear. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to make it very far. Pretty sure I'm going to get absolutely obliterated. Because I get kind of scared in like T15, 16 maps with this character right now. Oh, I thought you were telling me to like run one. Sure, fuck it. Let's go. I just want to see it with like the prices here, like we were just talking about, right? Them, and I have chaos. So 20C in game, bro. 20C. That's still reasonable price. If I'm being completely honest, it's actually super easy to pay back. Because you can get so many things, like between incubators, between fossils, pretty sure you can get deli orbs and stuff like that as well. Raw currency between chaoses, divines and stuff like that dropping, right? That's what I'm saying. Even if you don't make it to 15, like I think 10 waves is still profitable, because you can get clusters, you can get unique clusters, you can get all sorts of shit from it. And 10 waves of that, of so much shit dropping, gems and jewels, right, that are dropping. As long as you're picking things up, dumping it in a dump tab, and then going through it, you'll easily make all of your money back. So much easy. So simple. I 100% agree with that. Anyway. But yeah, if I get on tomorrow and you need like waypoints or anything and you haven't like leveled up enough, let me know. Do you need any like starter gear that I've like stocked away just to get you rolling, or are you just gonna buy everything yourself? Because you can run RF from like level 16 if you do it properly. You're buying everything? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, just for like leveling purposes, like a pyre is really good. Get you started. Because it's a huge amount of burn damage. It gives you fire res as well. This is a really good double ring to run just for raw damage. Now, if you want survivability, get a kukri ring instead. Dual wield kukri rings. It'll give you so much regen. You'll be able to like run RF right off rip. Obviously, anything that has like fire damage over time multi on a scepter, you'll be fine. Something like that. Something really low level like this one I have, like requires level 15. It's got 20 max fire res, like that's max Fire damage over time multi, huge. This thing was like crazy for leveling. Other than that, gold rim with like can't be frozen shoes. Gloves don't really truly matter. Anything with stat stick basically reses keep you alive. Amulet, if you want to stay safe, run a Shaper Seed. And for shield, run a Spring Leaf. Not Spring Leaf. Is it Spring Leaf? This one. Yeah, run a Spring Leaf shield while you're leveling. Huge regen, keeps you alive as well. That's about it. Yeah, you'll be Gucci. I'm telling you right now, you'll just fucking fly through that shit. I would not wear a tabula though. Just gonna throw this out there. I would not wear a tabula because you're gonna get stunned so often, and you can easily die with RF on if you have a tabula. So I'd at least put on like an armor piece that has armor, like legit armor. Like not one of these hybrid armor ESs, which you could, but I would put on like a legit actual armor piece, and it'll carry you. So anyway, I don't really have anything for you. If you have any questions, let me know. But like I said, I'm gonna jump off. I'm hungry and tired. Yeah, I was gonna say if I get on tomorrow and you haven't finished, I can give you some waypoints, just to speed it up if you want. But anyway, I'm gonna be out of here, guys. I'm gonna call it a night. If any of you haven't joined the Discord and want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you have any gaming questions, ever any everyone ask questions, help somebody, share something, show something off, feel free to turn to the Discord anytime. If you haven't checked out the VODs channel, please do. Go clicky. Go check that out. Catch up on any of the streams you haven't seen, so on and so forth. I appreciate you guys. Hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good rest of your night. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. We'll be back on the grind. We'll play with the Animate Guardians some more. But I appreciate you guys. Talk to you guys later. See you. Bye.